Suffolk Public Schools, present every day. Too many absences, excused or unexcused, can keep students from succeeding in school and in life. In a 180-day school year, 18 days of absence, that averages to missing about 2 school days every month. Losing those days can knock students off track for academic success. Why is daily attendance so important for students? Here are some recent findings. Education studies found a student with 6 days absent is equivalent to 30 hours of learning loss for that student.
Gotta keep it fresh.
Okay, you can turn it on. Good evening, everyone. The Suffolk Public Schools work session will now be called to order. At this time, we will have a presentation about LEAD SPS. We're going to turn this over to the hands of Dr. Gordon and his staff.
Thank you, Chairman Riddick. I'm going to call to the podium Dr. Sinette Bird, our Chief of Schools and leader of the Department of School Leadership and Innovation. We also have assistance for one of our representatives and partners from Old Dominion University. Dr. Bird.
All right, thank you. Greetings, Chairman Riddick, Vice Chair Howe, members of the board, and Dr. Gordon. My name is Sinette Bird, and I have with me today Dr. Karen Sanzo from Old Dominion University. But before we get into a partnership that I'm excited to tell you about, I want to speak a little about the work that we do to groom and mentor our aspiring and current leaders within the division. All right, so what is LEAD SPS? It's a professional development designed for Suffolk Public School leaders. We seek to provide opportunities for our principals, assistant principals, and all leaders within the division to step away from their current role and receive training aimed at leading individuals and departments. So for our current leaders, we offer LEAD SPS quarterly, and during these quarterly meetings, we move through a series that we call the Art of Inclusive Leadership. During this session, leaders continue to explore oneself, the factors that have made them the person and leaders that they are today. Leaders explore leadership as an art and the importance of being an inclusive leader. At the conclusion of this series, a link will be formed between the new evaluation system and our new strategic plan. The second bulleted point is coffee break. Coffee break is a time where formal and informal leaders can come together and be intentional about discussions around a leadership topic. With the day-to-day rush, it can be difficult to pause for leadership development, so coffee break is only 15 minutes and is offered bi-weekly, after school or before school hours. Lastly, for our current leaders, we have a summer retreat, and this is a two-part process. This year, we will host Destination Discovery, which is hosted by Mr. Littlefield in our technology department. And during this session, we'll share ways to leverage technology to maximize efficiency for our leaders. Part 2 of the administrative retreat will be a 2-day professional development opportunity for all leaders to kick off the new school year. During this session, all departments have the opportunity to share upcoming initiatives with principals and assistant principals, and principals are given time to disaggregate SOL data, set goals for the upcoming year, and develop their school improvement plans. Next, for our aspiring leaders, the coffee break that I mentioned earlier is open to all aspiring leaders within our division, and that's that 15-minute time where we discuss a leadership topic. Also, our Department of Professional Learning, led by Katie Barbosa, has a teacher leader development series where we provide teacher leaders with the skills to support teachers in their building. The next part, the STAR Leadership Program. This is twofold. There's an option for those who do not serve in academic capacity to grow in their leadership journey. Examples of attendees are clerical staff, custodians, and other support staff positions. During our meeting last week, we completed a reading and discussion on Stephen Covey's 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. This was led up by Wendy Forsman and facilitated by Anthony Hines. The second part of our STAR program is for our students. This is an opportunity for rising juniors and seniors to gain high-quality work-based learning experiences working within several of our departments here in Suffolk Public Schools. All right, next level. We know that effective leaders are vital to the success of Suffolk Public Schools. The identification and development of educational leaders must be an ongoing process to ensure qualified administrators will guide the future work of the school division. So to implement this process through LEAD SPS, next level will be conducted during the 23-24 school year, and it has 2 main purposes. One is to select and prepare teachers who would make effective building level and central level leaders, and to develop and prepare current assistant principals to be effective administrators. The selection process was completed last week, and our first meeting will take place later this month. And lastly, here for our aspiring leaders, I'm excited to share with you a partnership that we have with Old Dominion University, and hence we have Dr. Karen Sanzo, who will speak a little bit about the partnership between Suffolk Public Schools and Old Dominion University.
Thank you. Hi, good evening, and thank you so much for the opportunity to come and talk to you a little bit about our Monarch Lead program, and specifically the cohort partnership that we are developing with Suffolk Public Schools. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have about the program, and so I'm going to just share just a couple minutes about it. What we're doing is we're targeting a start for fall 2023, and this is a 5-semester aspiring leadership program. And so the students would graduate in May 2025. So what this looks like is students in our program will be educators from your division, and they would graduate with a master's or an education specialist degree. The degree depends upon what degree they have entering the program, and the education specialist is a postmaster's degree. And so this program prepares Suffolk Public School educators specifically for the context of your division. This is the program that we have on campus, but we're able to tailor the courses, the instructional design, the experiences that your teachers and other staff would have specifically to your division. And it also leads to full licensure to become school leaders in the Commonwealth of Virginia. So we're able to both have the conceptual knowledge as well as the theoretical knowledge in the program and apply it specifically to experiences in the classrooms and in the buildings in Suffolk Public Schools. So when we talk to aspiring leaders, we look at why would this be the right program that they would want to come and join. So one of it is monetary. It's nice. There's a 25% discount that our students are able to have as a part of this program. That's off of per credit tuition. And also, and I think more importantly, is that our students are able to engage in coursework, as I mentioned before, that's directly applicable to what is happening in Suffolk Public Schools. I'm going to speak to on another slide that we're able to have administrators in the division teaching as adjuncts in the program, those who have a terminal degree. And so we're able to have those just-in-time conversations about what's actually happening in the schools and in the divisions, and blending coursework with what is happening currently. So again, it's contextualized to the school division itself, and this is a cohort model. We find that a cohort model is the one that allows our students to be best prepared going through the semesters, and not only that, they're able to create this robust network of peers that they lean on throughout their entire career. And we really have refined the cohort model at our university across the past 15 years, and we find that our students really learn best through that process. It's also one night a week. It's extremely responsive and supportive of individuals who have family members that they might be responsible for, that have other obligations. They know exactly the night of the week that they'll have courses, and if there are after-school responsibilities, we're able to navigate and negotiate that as they're going through the coursework. These are live courses. We're able to talk to everybody, see everybody. It's also very convenient because we can be flexible with the way that the courses are delivered. We can deliver those through online learning. At ODU, we have Zoom, but we can accommodate with whatever it is that the division prefers, but also have those in-person experiences. And so we find that it's really powerful for students to be able to come together and engage in a school, come to the school board meetings, have that as a part of their coursework, come to the Tri-City Center. So it's very flexible based upon what the course is that we are offering, or the two courses that we're offering each semester. And it's also co-designed between the division and our faculty at ODU. While we have a state-approved program and we have courses that are designed to meet aspiring leaders' needs, we also recognize there are specific contextual pieces that you want to make sure that are taught in the courses, and again, that we're able to be extremely responsive to what's happening in the division. As Dr. Bird mentioned, you have these other initiatives that are happening at the same time, and we want to make sure that these are aligned directly to the leadership development plan that you have in your division. It's extremely student-centered. We're able to have smaller cohort sizes. We like to have cohort sizes somewhere between 10 and 18. It's a pretty broad range, but that way we're able to work with the division based upon what we think is the best fit for the division. But also, it's not so large that students feel like they're lost, and we're able to have these really direct, personalized experiences for students. That is really important, especially as we get into the internship experience, and we're thinking about what are those developmental opportunities we want your employees to have as they progress upon the aspiring leadership journey. Again, I mentioned it's a predictable schedule. We're able to have this close partnership to coordinate courses, and there's just many different career pathways that students can have when they enter into this program. It's not necessarily that they have to go into one administrative position versus another. In Virginia, as you know, it's a PK-12 administration and supervision license, and so we want to ensure that students are aware of all of the different administrative possibilities and to give them that broad exposure. But we all are also committed that when students enter, they're day one prepared to be a school leader. And so it's not just, are they ready to get the job, but are they ready to enter, be a leader, and to be deeply engaged to support students. From a cost standpoint, I already mentioned that our students are able to get a 25% discount off of per credit tuition. The rates, we're not quite sure what the rates are going to be, so the $14,200 is an estimate. The Board of Visitors sets the rates annually, and so currently this is what we are saying with our current per credit tuition, what it would cost students. There are some additional costs, such as books. We are incredibly mindful of textbook costs, and we are looking to every semester to make sure that the costs for the books are reasonable, that there are certain online texts that are offered free. The university does have that through the library with some of the texts that we offer also. And then there's the SLA, and I mentioned the tuition rates may change based on the Board of Visitors. This is what I do and love, and so I could stay here all night and talk about it, but I'm sure you have other things. But if there's anything I can answer for you all that you have questions about regarding the cohort partnership, please let me know.
Thank you so much for an excellent presentation. Dr. Gordon, did you have any extra? At this time, board members, we will entertain questions. Please use your feature in front of you to request, and we will be more than glad to give you an opportunity to ask all your questions. This is an excellent program. Board Member Brooks Buck.
Aaron,
Hello.
nice to work with you again.
Yes, definitely.
I don't have any questions or comments. I'm
I know.
very
It's nice
familiar
coming
with
here
our
seeing people
program.
that I know. Hello.
They have an excellent program, and I'm sure that we will be pleased with the outcomes.
Okay.
I have one. Some of the tuition, Dr. Gordon, would be reimbursable possibly through school funding. I wanted you to address that.
So this one's a little different, Ms. Byram, than what we've done with UVA. The reimbursable tuition that you had, we originally did for the University of Virginia was for the summer residency. As Dr. Sanzo mentioned, with this cohort model, they are already getting a 25% discount. So the school division would work towards providing locations for courses, for classes to take place free of charge, because there are people. We also have our virtual options as well as the ODU Tri-City Center, which we've been using for some of our meetings. So maybe not in this budget year, but maybe in future budget years, we may be able to add some tuition reimbursement on there.
Okay. I just wanted to
That's,
ask that. Thank
that's
you.
a great question, Ms. Barham, because I was actually thinking along the same lines. I would love to see, if possible, first of all, this is supposed to roll out next school year? In the fall. If possible, if we can find some type of way to reimburse or to make it, incentivize it in addition to what is already being done, so we can ensure that through the training, we can retain good staff. I'm going to get off my soapbox, but I have to say this. One of the workshops that I attended at COSPA talked about attracting and retaining quality staff. And I believe that this is a golden opportunity for us to grow our own, yet retain our own. So if that's something that the board would be interested in, I understand budget is kind of tight right now, but if that's something that we could look at, the feasibility contingent upon the factors that may have evolved later, that's something that we possibly can do with the first initial, instead of waiting another swing, because we already know the quality of work that the participants are going to produce, and we know the benefit that we're going to receive. So my thing is, SPS, let's put our money where our mouth is. And I get it, it's challenging times. I'm going to say this, and it'll be okay. I understand it's challenging times, especially with the current climate as far as budget between us and the city. But if we don't put the money where our mouth is, you lose quality people. And we want to retain them. Our staff goes above and beyond, and for them to take on this extra duty to further themselves, I understand it's an investment for them as well as our division, but I want us to make sure we put some economic value behind it that they can see some benefits from immediately. Next person is Board Member Brittingham.
Thank you. So what criteria is going to be used to accept the applicants into the program? How are we going to decide who gets to be in the program and who doesn't?
Yeah, do you want me to speak to that?
for it.
Okay, great. Yes, so it is a multi-phase process. So the first is a co-designed paper electronic application where we will look at resumes and letters of recommendation from administrators and others, and then also essay prompts. From there, with that virtual electronic screen, we will invite qualified applicants into what we call the fishbowl experience. The applicants will be given a case study probably the day before to read through. They'll come through in this opportunity where it's maybe 4 or 5 of them where they've not met one another before. We'll give them prompts, and it's about a 45-minute process where administrators and ODU faculty will listen to their responses. We'll rate them on a co-designed rubric, and from there, depending on how many apply, we'll be able to make the final decision based upon the applicant pool. And so it shows that we also have an investment in the process because it takes time. And we want to make sure that we are valuing their application and we're listening to them and we're hearing from them, but we're also looking for their leadership dispositions. But we also recognize too, sometimes in that fishbowl experience, some people like me, believe it or not, I'm an introvert, and so sometimes I don't feel as comfortable in that. So we will then go and speak to the principals, assistant principals, just to make sure that we're triangulating so that we give everybody an opportunity to put their best foot forward.
Okay. And just one more follow-up question. In this process, can it lead to them also getting a terminal degree like an EDD?
So that's an excellent question. That is a separate program at the university. We have a PhD with a concentration in educational leadership, along with other concentrations, the PhD in education. Students are able to use what's called a prior learning experience process to bring in a certain number of credits into the PhD, but that is a separate degree from this one. We always hope it leads into students coming into the PhD, and so we have right now a PhD cohort that begins every fall. Again, that's maybe 12, 14 per cohort. We find that out of every cohort that we work, there's usually a student or two that wants to go in.
Right.
Would love to encourage more to go into that route, though.
I'm just thinking that as much time and energy as someone in the school system is going to spend doing this work, the next step in that process would be just go ahead and step in that arena and finish your terminal degree.
I absolutely agree, and the way that we've structured the PhD is, again, a cohort program where we're working with students, helping them to think about their dissertation, so they take 3.5 years, and it's not drawn out, and so they can just have that momentum moving forward. Mm-hmm.
Have remarks by Board Member Sillinglaw.
Hello, thank you so much for your presentation. Forgive me if I missed this because I was busy taking notes, but how many classes are being dedicated towards the school system?
So we have 10 courses overall, and so it's 2 classes a semester. So we have school leadership and management, we have instructional supervision, we have the internship. Everything is contextualized to Suffolk Public Schools. And so we have like I said, the regular curriculum and the course text, but that's where we co-design. So it may make more sense for certain texts to be something that you're using in your program with the other administrators. So we have that syncing. And so where we may have assignments coming into the course, some assignments are malleable, and others we just want to completely redesign to be Suffolk specific. So every single class, we're going to be talking about the context of where we are now.
Okay, so two classes per semester, so 2 different courses per semester. Is it the same students for both of those courses, or do you have, is it a finite 10 to 18 students per cohort and only one cohort? And they're going to follow through for 2 years. So we're looking at 10 to 18 people that you'll follow through for 2 years.
Yes, that's the general plan. What we have done for some divisions where you have more interest than one cohort, we've split them into 2 cohorts. So, we haven't talked about, let's say there's 30 qualified people and you want 30 people to be in this program. That's too many for a class size.
Sure.
We would break them into 2 cohort sections. So it's not that we have to cap it at that number, and we have the flexibility with that. The other piece of it is 2 classes. But because we're contextualizing it, because it's a cohort, let's say that Dr. Bird and I are teaching, we may decide to co-teach and to put our courses together so you have that seamless integration. So there's a lot of flexibility in that.
Okay, so it would be roughly 15 weeks with 2 courses back-to-back versus 2 8-week sessions.
Yes, yeah, and so in fall, spring, and then the summer's about 12 weeks. And the reason that we do that, and we say that our program is quality rich, it's not quantity heavy, but we feel that in order to get the most impact with the work that we're doing and the assignments that go through, we have the entire 15 weeks. It's a lot to pack in an 8-week semester or 8-week course when you have the types of writing experiences that we have and the internship experiences.
Sure. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'd love to talk more about it. So those are great questions, yeah.
Okay.
At this time, Board Member Jenkins.
Thank you for your presentation. I just have a question, and I heard the word licensure,
Yes.
but I wanted to know, is it a requirement to have that before, or will you be able to get that within this course? Because a lot of people I know right now are looking at getting their licensures and whatever. So can you expound on that?
Sure, excellent question. So at the conclusion of this program, those individuals that have that teaching license will have all of the requisites to apply for and get their administrative license.
Okay.
So we have the coursework that's state approved. Our students have to take the SLA, which is the Practice for School Administrators, as a part of their comprehensive. They have the internship experience, and so all of that will lead to licensure.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes, yeah.
Board Member Brooks Buck.
Aaron, do you have a separate program for superintendents?
We do not have a superintendent program. What has happened with those educators that go through our program, they'll earn their PhD. And so that would satisfy, but we don't have a separate superintendent preparation program.
Okay.
Board members, are there any additional questions or comments? There being none, we want to say thank you so much for bringing this service to Suffolk Public Schools as a partnership. We definitely look forward to hearing great things coming out of this program. Thank you.
Great, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Yep.
At this time, we will have we will have our special education annual plan for 2023-2024 school year.
Thank you, Mr. Riddick. I'm going to call to the podium Ms. Tawanda Shirley, our Director of Special Education, to present the Special Education Annual Plan. This is a reminder to the board. This is the information aspect of her presentation for the plan. This will also be an action item for the board later on during a regular meeting. Ms. Shirley?
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening, Chairman Riddick, Vice Chair Howell, distinguished board members, and of course, our Superintendent, Dr. Gordon. So tonight I'm going to present to you our proposed annual plan. This particular plan is based on our annual plan, Part B flow-through application that's submitted annually to the Virginia Department of Education. The Special Education Annual Plan is composed of funding that we receive through our Part B 619 and 611 grants. This funding is required by the Individuals with Disability Education Act, and it is also a part of our Virginia regulations governing special education programs for students with disabilities. It is reviewed annually. SEAC reviews the proposed annual plan, and prior to it being presented to the school board, we meet at a meeting prior to this meeting. So the SEAC presentation was actually done on March the 15th. Tonight, you all will hear this proposed annual plan for your review and consideration for approval. So the Special Education Annual Plan, it is, again, composed of those flow-through funds that we get for our 611 as well as our 619. This presentation that I'm presenting to you is a part of our application that has to be presented to the Virginia Department of Education annually. Part B of IDEA is aimed at allocating those federal dollars to school divisions to fund special education and related services. These funds cannot be used in any way. They are specifically allocated for the use of supporting students with disabilities. Some examples of this could include funding for transportation, special education teachers, or paraeducators. There are specific guidelines outlined in the grant application in order to obtain funds, one of which is to have the application, again, reviewed by SEAC and then reviewed and approved by the school board prior to its submission to the Virginia Department of Education. So as part of this application process, there are a statement of assurances that we have to agree to. One of which is ensure that the funds will be used to provide students with a free and appropriate education, It has to be used to support our individualized education programs, IEPs that we propose for students. It has to be used to ensure that students are being served in their least restrictive environment. And it also has to ensure that we're following the policies, procedures, and protections that are outlined in our regulations governing students with disabilities. So Suffolk Public Schools Special Education Services are the students that we serve with disabilities under our special education services are all outlined in the slide that you see here. The numbers that you see are representative of what we report to the Virginia Department of Education during our December 1 count. So every year we're required to have all of the students that are enrolled as a student with a disability identified under IDEA and have active services that are in place based on that eligibility determination. And so here you'll see the different categories of our students with disabilities within our division, and then we get a total number. So the total number as reported by our December 1, 2022 child count was 1,816 students. That number is then used as part of our funding formula for us to be able to calculate how much of the money that's actually going to be allotted from the state and how we will come up with our per pupil capital so that we can identify the amount of money that will be used to support our students with disabilities in this application process. So some additional components of the annual plan, requires us to support funding that will be used to provide support to our students with disabilities who are in our local jails and education programs. There's also a maintenance of effort. This in turn, it requires the school division to be able to look at how much money we've previously used and whether or not we're being good stewards of that money and making sure that we're utilizing the money, again, to support our students with disabilities, our maintenance of effort. And then also we have proportionate set-aside funds. Those are funds that are allotted based on that capital that we come up with from our allotted funds from the state, divided by our students, total students with disabilities, and then we parse out our students that are parentally placed. Based on that, we are required to set aside proportionate set-aside funding. So as a part of the annual plan, Title 6B is distributed into two grant awards. There's a 611 and there's also a 619. Our 611 grant is used to pay some of the salaries and benefits for our students, our teachers working with students with disabilities, so our special education teachers, our special education teacher assistants. It could be used to pay for our bus drivers or any of the related service staff that we have. Again, it's some of the money because when you look at the overall total allocated cost, that money, we don't have a say in that. It is what the state allows based on the number that we report. So this application allocation is proposing $3,346,438 that will be a part of that 611 grant allocation. The other part, which is our 619, are funds that we utilize to support our children that are ages 3 through 5. So this would be our early childhood special education preschool age students. As you can see, the allocation amount for this grant is $68,816. The grant money that's the grant money that we have allocated is utilized to fund salary for only one preschool teacher, one FTE plus benefits. The remaining costs to fund that one FTE and benefits would be absorbed in our 611 funds, and any other remaining funds, of course, would be allocated or funded by any local grant money or local award money that we have. So the good thing is our grant application is completed. And once you guys review it and have a chance to approve it, it will be submitted to VDOE prior to our May 12th submission date. And then VDOE will review it and identify whether or not we will be approved for the allocated funds proposed in our annual plan. And the other thing is that each of these funds for the grants will be awarded at the start of each July fund fiscal year. So the money that we operate off this year is from award money that we received from the July 1, 2022 allocation of funds, and then the funding for this would be used to allocate for the next year. So it's like we're always 1 year behind of when we can be reimbursed for those funds, okay? All right, now do you have any questions for me?
Board members, let's please utilize this time in our work session to ask whatever questions we may have pertaining to this presentation. So when we get into our general meeting, we don't have to relearn. We can just expeditiously move through. At this time, are there any questions for our excellent staff that we have standing before us? Okay, Board Member Brooks Buck.
I have one question.
Yes.
We only have enough students in this category to apply for one person.
So are you referring to
We're applying for one teacher.
for the 619?
Yeah, for the 619.
So the 619 grant, it only, again, these
Only
are,
allows us.
right, these are awards that the state gives us, so we don't
Right.
really have much say in how much is allotted. Based on that particular grant, it would only be enough to fund one FTE
One class,
plus
okay.
benefits.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Are there any additional questions, board members? Board Member Brittingham.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I really enjoyed your presentation, and I see that you are working towards having us be in greater compliance in all areas, and I really appreciate that so very much, because that is something that the VDOE is going to come down hard in Virginia on, and I can already see that you are putting your best effort forward to be in compliance, and I praise you for that, and I look forward to seeing how you're going to continue to do that for us here at Suffolk Public Schools. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Are there any additional questions, board members? There being none, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right. At this time, we're going to go into a brief recess. But before we go, I just want to take this time to say thank you to all of our staff who are assembled here this evening for the excellent work that you do every day to make Suffolk Public Schools shine. I will tell you now, we are the talk in a good way, in a national way. It gave me great joy to represent you all last week. And I'm going to come back at a later date and then give you a presentation in detail. But you all are doing excellent work. And I'm going to ask you all to do me a favor. If you could just raise your right hand. Oh, come on, staff, come on. All right, yeah, I'm putting everybody to work today. See who's paying attention, who's asleep. Raise your right hand, bend it at the elbow, pat yourself on the back. Because without you, our jobs would be extremely difficult. We can't do the work you all do. And I just want to say thank you, because you have really broken barriers. You have set the tone across the country. And I come back to let you know firsthand. So I just want to say thank you to each and every last one of you. And at this time, we'll go to a brief recess. Thank you.
Suffolk Public Schools, present every day. Too many absences, excused or unexcused, can keep students from succeeding in school and in life. In a 180-day school year, 18 days of absence, that averages to missing about 2 school days every month. Losing those days can knock students off track for academic success. Why is daily attendance so important for students? Here are some recent findings. Education studies found a student with 6 days absent is equivalent to 30 hours of learning loss for that student. 10 days absent is equal to 50 hours lost, and 19 days absent is the same as losing 95 hours of learning. Tardy means delayed beyond the expected arrival time. When a student shows up late to class, it can impede their learning, disrupt the flow of instruction, and distract other students in the classroom. What are some ways to avoid tardiness? Try to establish a school prep routine the night before, like packing backpacks and lunches. Gather clothing for the next day and set up a last stop station where you can pick up last-minute things when heading out the door. When students improve their attendance rates, they also improve their academic prospects and their chances for grade level promotion or graduation. As you can see, missing out on school lessons, either by absence or tardiness, leaves students vulnerable to falling behind. School attendance matters to your students' academic future. Suffolk Public Schools, present every day.
We're the first person they see and the last person they see at the beginning and end of the school day. Being a driver with Suffolk Public Schools offers you a lot of excellent benefits, and it's just a wonderfully rewarding job.
It really takes a special person to be a bus driver, and it's something that you can really set a career for.
The application process is very simple. We have some wonderful trainers.
Go to our website and apply. We check our website daily, and within a 30-day period, interview, train, on the road, and carrying students.
My biggest motivation is the kids. A great opportunity to be a positive influence.
You have to have a deep compassion for kids. We put you behind the wheel, and you're ready to start a new career here at Suffolk Public Schools.
Start marinating the lamb.
My name is Maya Collins. I am the culinary arts instructor here at the College and Career Academy at Pruden. I'm super excited. My students are actually going to be working with Chef Malcolm Mitchell. We have to make the demi. We're going to be cooking a 4-course meal for about 36 people. Working with the Kokori app, cater to the course, and our course is culinary arts, incorporates some different skills that we are able to build within my class, but through an app. And with Chef Mitchell, he got to pre-write the things that were on the app.
That true on-the-job training, and I'm here to help Chef Maya put a meal together, doing catering, past hors d'oeuvres, the whole nine. My name is Malcolm Mitchell, originally from New York, currently the corporate food and beverage director for Donco Hospitalities that's based out of Washington, D.C. I oversee 18 restaurants, doing consulting, developing concepts, and owning a few of my own restaurants.
I really love bringing chefs in. He can go to different schools if he really wanted to, and he came to our school, and he talked to us, and he showed them his secrets, and they appreciated his time.
I love it. Me, because I love it. The menu was a collaboration. I came up with the concept and some of the recipes. The team here executed all of the recipes.
And one of my students was like, Chef, I don't know why, but I'm a little scared. And I was like, what? He's so nice. He's such a nice person. He's like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. But as soon as he asked them to do something, they were on it.
All the way around.
It's like seriousness about him that made you want to be serious a little bit, but then he was just so chill and cool. I liked his style.
I'm really diverse when it comes to my portfolio and genre of food. My influence of cooking comes from my mother, who's from Charleston, South Carolina, so that geeky, low-country food is where it's in my heart, even though I'm French culinary trained. Taste the lamb, too, if you guys are not used to it.
They were like, I don't understand how lamb tastes like beef. Just because he braised it versus just straight roasting it. These little things make it taste completely different. The bread pudding, everybody's still talking about the bread pudding. The cherries versus anything, having anything in there. It was amazing. They were like, I did not think that the food was going to be this good.
Your mind is only limited by your ingredients. It's like a painter with colors. It is an art. Even if you don't have the colors, you can mix this color and that color and create a whole other color. You can mix all these different ingredients and make a whole different dish. That's what keeps me inspired. It keeps me always cooking. It keeps me always want to be creative.
Some of the things that they gained from today, how to work as a team to make sure things come out right and together. Timing, our dietary needs met. Who is a vegetarian? How can we get their things out at the same time as the steak? Doing plating.
No rhyme or reason of how I plate. Kind of depends on the ingredient in the dish. Just like the tomato salad. If I would have took that salad and just tossed it all together in a bowl and put it on a plate, even though it tastes exactly the same, it just wouldn't be presented the right way. The salad's here, I sprinkled the basil, the big jam, different places, and then the vinaigrette. You can see all the vibrant colors. When I did the steak, it was simple. It's steak and potatoes. A home-cooked plate that was just elevated a little bit. If it's not Instagram worthy, take it back in the kitchen.
We had some big people here today. Superintendent and his cabinet, all the staff, teachers and administrators from here at CCAP.
This is really taking it.
I was hoping, even though they were in a school, they didn't think that it was students back there cooking their meal. I wanted them to be transformed that they were in a fine dining restaurant and they were not in a culinary school. I think we accomplished that.
They all came up afterwards and like, you guys did an amazing job! And I was like, thank you so much! Like, we're just so excited. And it's just gonna bring more excitement to the program.
Say skills that pay the bills, and you guys are learning skills, and since COVID, 25% of our industry is gone. The only way to fill those positions is programs like this.
This whole program brought a lot of richness to the class, opportunities.
You can have skills, but if you don't have an opportunity to use your skills, and that I can give you that opportunity for me having jobs for these students, it's a pipeline.
All of our graduates today, and I'm super proud of you guys. I'm really sad to see my seniors leave. I hope that they take the things that they learn from here and they choose a career that they want to do for their life.
If you love what you're doing, you never work a day in your life.
Some parents choose to have their children come to Southwestern to be a part of our family, and they're just part of our community from day one.
That was the best option for him. I wouldn't change it for anything.
The voluntary majority to minority transfer option is currently in place at Booker T. Washington, Elephants Fork, Mac Penn Jr., and Southwestern Elementary Schools. I am Lori Mooney, the proud principal of Southwestern Elementary School here in Suffolk, Virginia. Most of our students are from the southern end of the city. However, Southwestern does participate in the majority to minority program. Students attending a majority school will be allowed the opportunity to attend a school where they will be in the minority. Many parents, such as Larkita Taylor Scott, choose to send all of their children here to Southwestern. Her son started with me several years ago.
It's a break away from the norm. I decided to apply for the majority to minority program. It offered a lot of diversity and different faces for him, so that way he wouldn't see the same everyday people.
The division will make space available for students who choose to participate in the voluntary majority to minority transfer. Transportation is free. Transportation is provided by the school division, and we're just looking for other Mustangs that want to experience the family out here at Southwestern.
One of the perks from it is that siblings get to come along as well once their turn is up.
And now I have her kindergartner and early start child with me. Students will be allowed to complete their elementary education at the school they started under the majority to minority transfer option.
Seeing my oldest son go through the program, that this would be the right decision for my younger two to go through the program as well and hopefully have as much success.
Students who choose to attend Southwestern under the transfer option will be allowed to attend middle school at Forest Glen Middle. Students who choose to attend Booker T. Washington, Mac Ben Jr., or Elephants Fork Elementary under the transfer option will be allowed to attend middle school at JFK Middle. These students could also choose to attend the middle school which they are zoned to attend. We've had very positive feedback from parents. Students enjoy coming to school, they seem to be more motivated, and they enjoy their classmates.
I can't say what his experience would have been if he had gone to his own school. I don't know. But what I do know is that he has had a great experience, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Makes me feel like Supermom.
Questions on the majority to minority transfer option may be directed to either your school principal or Ms. Catherine Pichon, Director of Elementary Leadership. 757-925-6760.
Turlington Woods is an alternative school, and we call it an alternative family. Kids come here and we move them ahead. They come here for different types of reasons, mainly discipline issues. Instead of kicking the kid out for 180 days, they come to Turlington Woods and get their education. We got middle and high school. High school students, we try to move them closer to graduation by giving them what they need in a smaller setting. We're here to reform a kid and give them that opportunity to redeem themselves so they can go back and continue their education process.
The importance of Turlington Woods is they can continue with their education, so when they come back into the school 2 weeks, 9 weeks, half a year later, they're still caught up and able to continue right on with their studies right where they left off. Without a program like Turlington Woods, a student would be returning after a period of time but have not received any education, which really would make it hard for them to continue on and be successful during that school year academically.
Safety is a big issue. They're searched when they first come in, and they are warned that some of the safety things that we have in place.
A lot of times people have a negative perception of Turlington Woods until it's their kid that actually made the poor choice. If you are assigned to Turlington Woods, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world. It just means that we need to put additional supports in place to help you succeed.
It's mandatory counseling. We get to know the kids. We get to know why they did what they did. And we get to find out some of the issues that they're having. We're more therapeutic and punitive.
Wraparound services where they can have some conversations about poor choices that they made and a potential consequence. But the idea is always to get them reacclimated back into the school setting.
We come together as a whole group, Western Tile Water Community Service Board, all the services out there that's in the city that a child could have, not only the child but the family as well.
Okay, so we did the first one. Which one do you want to do next? All right, go ahead. Let me see. One-on-one instruction in order to help prepare them for the test. And I know all of the teachers here are willing to do that in order to help our students find success.
My role is academics division-wide, and Turlington Woods is one of our buildings. The instruction in their academic progress remains the same as it would if they were in their home-based building. However, Turlington Woods teachers have to specialize in multiple areas within their content.
At the base school, they sometimes feel left out. We're here, we include them and make them know, okay, you can do it, you can be successful. It's all right to not get the answer right, but it is what's in the end that counts.
There's communication between the teacher and the parent through our check-in and check-out form. They get a daily grading of their child and what they're doing throughout the day here. The parent has to be a part of the exit as well.
Progress monitoring will come in and we say, well, last time he needed such and such supports. Oh, you don't need those supports no more. So we can see the growth in that student.
And then the things that they used to do, they're telling the other students that they don't do it. So now they're becoming model students.
I have a great staff. They build that relationship with kids that make them want to come back.
Sometimes we are the only positive role models they see. That puts a lot of responsibility on us to be the best that we can be for them.
Our goal is to make sure that all of our kids have the opportunity to graduate on time, to make sure that all of our kids understand that they're going to get everything they need to be successful.
Community support. Churches come in, Pastor Wilkins come in, we do have art therapy, Suffolk Women's Club. It takes a village to raise a child.
I had this boy picking on me. And his friends was picking on me. Got into a little altercation. I pulled the taser out. I tased them. All three of them. I went to a hearing meeting. They said my grades was bad. I had straight L's. They told me I was not graduated. So I was 22. They said I need to come over here to Turlington.
Kyra had been with me 3 times, getting in trouble with fighting in the community. She had gotten some charges. So she was caught up in the judicial system as well as school. Kyra had a baby. When the judge said she was gonna lock her up, she knew she needed to be there for her baby.
I was 15 when I found out I was pregnant. I just felt like I'm going on this journey by myself. That's why I got to leave my journey. It was really hard for me to keep coming back and forth to school with no babysitter. Then, how you gonna take care of a baby with no money, don't have no job? So I had to get up here and I had to start working. Mr. Barney told me I can come to school every other day so I could be at home with my baby. Other days I go to work.
Now she's focused and she wants to do better.
I was taking 19 classes, passed 5 SOLs, and English wasn't really my best subject, but when I came here, I loved the English teacher. The English teacher here is amazing.
I showed her that it didn't have to be this huge task that she saw it as. She would set goals for herself and we would check in, and she did exactly what she needed to do in order to be a term grad.
Every child I came across, they helped me. I really thank them for that. It was hard, I'm not gonna lie, but I did it.
To see where she came from and where she is now. And she's graduating.
When you had this conversation with her a year ago, you would have thought it would take another 2 to 3 years to graduate. She got it done in 1.
If it weren't for Mr. Bynum, none of this would have happened.
I'm a father figure. Something they never had. These are the kids that I love working with. We hopefully build a better person when they leave here.
They are Suffolk Public School students. We're going to support them.
You can still be an athlete. You can still apply for scholarships.
That is the whole key. Here are these things that we're going to help you and your family put into place so that you can reach those goals. That's the thing I think that our kids are really probably the most appreciative of. That not only are they getting support from their individual teachers and Mr. Biden's administrator, but also knowing that they have the support of central office as well.
We're the first person they see and the last person they see at the beginning and end of the school day. Being a driver with Suffolk Public Schools offers you a lot of excellent benefits, and it's just a wonderfully rewarding job.
It really takes a special person to be a bus driver and be something that you can really set a career for.
The application process is very simple. We have some wonderful trainers.
Go to our website and apply. And we check our website daily, and within a 30-day period, interview, train on the road, and carrying students.
My biggest motivation is the kids. A great opportunity to be a positive influence.
You have to have a deep compassion for kids. We put you behind the wheel, and you're ready to start a new career here at Suffolk Public School.
Today is called Broadway Day. And we invited Suffolk Public School students, grades 6 through 12, to come and do workshops from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So it's 4 sets of workshops. We have 4 instructors who have come, who are artists, who have been on Broadway and graced stages all across America. And so these kids have a chance to come and learn acting, singing, dancing, and stage combat in a workshop style throughout the day.
Teaching is something I really love to do. Like, it fills me up so much to see other people be able to grow because of whatever impact I had on their lives. To be asked and to be paid to do something that I love to do, it really is nothing less than a blessing.
This was originally designed as a SIPA masterclass, and then I decided, since we have such high caliber people coming in, that I wanted to open it up to all of Suffolk so that all the students could really benefit. I am proud to say we have at least 81 kids representing all 3 high schools, all 5 middle schools in Suffolk today.
I think it's really, really helpful to our community that we're doing a lot more things in music, because music is a worldwide language that expresses many things. So I think starting here, especially with the youth,
Me and my peers learning these things in music and in theater can express ourselves to other people and just make the world better. And I think that's super important.
There is interest in Suffolk, all across Suffolk. And I can say, because I have been in all of the classes today and all of the workshops, and I've now met all of these kids, that the talent is here in Suffolk.
Public Schools families. My name is Dr. Angela King, and I'm the coordinator of school counselors. The purpose of this video is to assist students and parents with the SPS scheduling process. The profile of a Virginia graduate developed by the Virginia Board of Education describes the foundational skills students should attain during their K-12 education to make them life-ready. These skills include critical thinking, creative thinking, collaboration, communication, and citizenship. It is important that students and parents work with counselors, teachers, and administrators in the development of an academic and career plan that will ensure an effective educational experience aligned with personal goals and interests to prepare students to find success in our complex society.
Hello, my name is Mona Parker, and I'm the School Counseling Director at the College and Career Academy at Purdue. Go Falcons! So this year, all high school students will be entering course requests for the upcoming school year through HAC, or Home Access Center. Students will be required to choose 8 classes and 2 alternates. Students will take 4 classes in the first semester and 4 different classes in the second semester, giving them a total of 8 credits per year. You will use the Student Career Planning Guide, the scheduling booklet that will be sent home, and recommendations from your school counselor to assist in choosing your courses for next year. You will notice in this guide several tabs to assist you in making your choices.
Hello, my name is Kimberly Reed, School Counseling Director at Nansemond River High School. Go Warriors! First, you can explore potential career options in the Career Explorations tab. On this page, you will find a career cluster dashboard. At the bottom of the page are additional career exploration resources where you can find and assess skills and see occupational profiles. The second tab lists BDOE graduation requirements based on the diploma type you choose. Click on the blue button for more details. The third tab gives you a brief overview of specialty programs that Suffolk Public School offers, to include a brief video of the programs. If this program interests you, please see your counselor for more information. The fourth tab gives you course descriptions. Click on the links to see the most current Suffolk Public Schools handbook. The fifth tab gives you general information to include the promotion policy, grading scale, and state testing information. The 6th tab walks you through the course selection process. Click on the blue button labeled Course Request Directions for step-by-step instructions on how to enter your course selections in HACC. Also on this page, you will see scheduling booklets for your particular school and for all rising 9th graders. The final tab is contact information for your particular school. Hi, I'm Cassandra Riquizo, School Counseling Director at Kingsford High School. Go Bulldogs! Parents, you can help, and we welcome your help, but we strongly encourage our students to complete this process with the assistance of their school counselor. You will receive a PAS announcement when HACC will be open, so please make sure you have an updated phone number on file with the school. Students will continue to collaborate with their school counselors during this process regarding class schedules and graduation requirements. Students will also continue to select 2 alternate courses in case their desired classes do not fit in their schedules or they are not available due to low enrollment.
Hello, my name is Sheila Williams. I'm the School Counseling Director at Lakeland High School. Go Cavs! Some benefits for this process: it allows for better parent and student discussion when selecting courses. Parents are able to view student selections via the student's HACC account rather than depend on a paper copy being delivered home. Access to view the student selections are at your fingertips. Don't forget to refer to the Course Description tab on the SPS Planning Guide site for course descriptions, prerequisites, and co-requisites.
Together as a team, we will strive to provide excellent programs and courses for all students that will allow them to not only develop and master essential life skills as outlined in the profile of a Virginia graduate, but to also acquire the academic knowledge they need to become productive citizens. The Suffolk Public Schools team is here to assist and support you. Thank you for your time, and we look forward to working with your child during this process.
We had about 150 ninth graders come through 4 of our different programs and actually get to talk to each of the teachers and do a little bit of activities. A little bit about CTE was talked about, and a panel of Norfolk State students, which some of them actually graduated from Suffolk Public Schools.
Today was a great experience being able to educate these young people, especially freshmen, so they can gear up their high school careers, knowing exactly what they want, knowing exactly how they're going to get in, so they have a better chance and a better opportunity at getting their college paid for and having the best opportunity to go to graduate school or medical school.
I'm interested in joining the military after college, but I just really want to learn more about opportunities like this one where I can just be around so many people in such a professional setting and just take it all in.
There's a lot of different pathways, and I think that CTE and also just CCAP in general is a great way to start all that. This is a program that not every student gets an opportunity to do or even knows about. So this is such a really cool opportunity for them, especially in 9th grade, so they can be in these programs in 10th, 11th, and 12th.
That's enlightening to hear students saying, I came in thinking I want to do this, but now I might want to do this as a hobby. Sometimes those hobbies turn into careers. For us, this event is also an opportunity to get the word out on the programs that live inside of Suffolk, that maybe sometimes our students don't get steered into that absolute direction, but they now know that those programs are here.
I think these skills are great, even if it's not professional. It's professionals teaching you these skills that you could potentially use later in life.
Suffolk Public Schools, present every day. Too many absences, excused or unexcused, can keep students from succeeding in school and in life. In a 180-day school year, 18 days of absence, that averages to missing about 2 school days every month. Losing those days can knock students off track for academic success. Why is daily attendance so important for students? Here are some recent findings. Education studies found a student with 6 days absent is equivalent to 30 hours of learning loss for that student. 10 days absent is equal
50 hours lost and 19 days absent is the same as losing 95 hours of learning. Tardy means delayed beyond the expected arrival time. When a student shows up late to class, it can impede their learning, disrupt the flow of instruction, and distract other students in the classroom. What are some ways to avoid tardiness? Try to establish a school prep routine the night before, like packing backpacks and lunches. Gather clothing for the next day and set up a last stop station where you can pick up last minute things when heading out the door. When students improve their attendance rates, they also improve their academic prospects and their chances for grade level promotion or graduation. As you can see, missing out on school lessons, either by absence or tardiness, leaves students vulnerable to falling behind. School attendance matters to your students' academic future. Suffolk Public Schools, present every day.
Good evening. We are returning from a short recess, and at this time, we will recognize the honor graduates from Nansemond River High School, class of 2023. Dr. Gordon?
Thank you, Ms. Howell. I'm going to call to the podium Dr. Sean Green, proud principal of Nansemond River High School. He's going to be assisted by Ms. Kimberly Reed, school counseling director, and Ms. Shauna Peary, also from Nansemond River High School. We'll also see that we have Mr. Denzel White, assistant principal, also in attendance. Dr. Green?
Graduates who have demonstrated exceptional dedication and hard work throughout their high school career. As their principal, I'm extremely proud of their accomplishments, and I am honored to celebrate with you as we present our honor graduates this evening. This group has embodied the values of our school and serve as shining examples of excellence in education. At this time, I will have Ms. Kim Reed and Ms. Shauna Peary come forth to present our honor graduates. Thank you.
Good evening. The Nansemond River High School class of 2023 has 378 graduates, which 192 of those graduates are honor graduates. Tonight, we will showcase the best of Suffolk Public Schools. We have Austin Atkins, parents Wade and Suzanne Atkins. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is playing in the state tournament for baseball during his junior year. After graduation, he plans to attend Virginia Wesleyan University, majoring in civil engineering. Jacob Aldridge, parents Brian and Nancy Aselin Aldridge. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools, being able to laugh, enjoy, and hang around his peers throughout the 4 years of high school. After graduation, he plans to attend Penn State or Virginia Tech, majoring in architecture. Jashelle Aragonis, parents Jerry and Michelle Aragonis. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is elementary school. Plans after graduation is to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in accounting. Lily Backus, parents James and Mary Lee Backus. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was in the 8th grade speaking at the school board meeting about my NSAS Space Academy experience while wearing her blue Space Cadet jumpsuit. After graduation, Lily plans to attend UVA or Radford University, majoring in astrophysics. Michaela Baines. Parents Michael Baines and Tatiana Walker. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is spending time with her engineering class on the field trip at ODU. Plans after graduation to attend VCU, majoring in information systems. Madeline Baker. Parents Blake and Kelly Baker. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is making it to the state championship in field hockey. After graduation, Madeline plans to study exercise science at Liberty University and play field hockey. Jen Lee Bangi. Parents Marquise and Jennifer Thomas. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the events and spirit weeks. Plans after graduation are to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in media studies. William Bennett. Parents David and Sandra Bennett. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was in Mr. Roundtree's Technology Foundations class, where they launched rockets outside on the nice sunny day while having so much fun. Plans after graduation are to attend Virginia Peninsula Community College to play collegiate baseball while studying computer science. Leah Barini. Parents McKay and Daisy Estep. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is the elementary school field days. Plans after graduation is to attend the University of Arizona, majoring in animal sciences. Taylor Beslin. Parents Marcus and Betty Beslin. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is the elementary school field days. Plans after graduation is to attend Johnson & Wales to pursue culinary arts. Ryan Billups Diggs. Parents Kirby Billups and Ryan Diggs. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being crowned homecoming queen. Plans after graduation is to expand her business while taking several college courses. Deacon Booker. Parents Darrell and Sophia Booker. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was to attend his first and second year of the game design class. After graduation, he plans on working in the tech programming company as a software engineer or game designer. Promise Bowie. Parents Ronald and Darsha Bowie. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting one of her best friends. After graduation, Promise plans to go to college to major in psychology with hopes of becoming a clinical psychologist. Tabitha Boyd. Parents Keith and Delinda Boyd. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the sports. After graduation, she plans to attend GMU and major in public administration with a minor in legal studies. Kalia Braden. Parent Danielle Braden. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being manager of the boys basketball team. After graduation, Kalia plans to attend Norfolk State University and major in entrepreneurship. Zachary Brona. Parents Jody and Christy Brona. His favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is baseball spring break trip in 2022. After graduation, Zachary plans to attend Virginia Tech, majoring in computer science. Nyla Brown. Parents Omar and Christabel Brown. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is the Spirit Week. After graduation, Nyla plans to attend ODU, majoring in biology to become a dentist. Xavier Brown. Parents Stephanie and Tiffany Stevens. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is making friends in elementary school. After graduation, Xavier plans to attend Radford University for acting. Samari Brown. Parent Kimberly Johnson. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was prom 2022. After graduation, Samari plans to attend a 2-year college and work in a hair salon. Olivia Browning. Parents Matthew and Christine Browning. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was as a freshman going to states for swim and getting her name on the record board. After graduation, Olivia plans to attend Longwood University, majoring in nursing. Janiyah Bunkley, parents William and Sharice Bunkley. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was prom 2022, homecoming, and all of the Spirit Weeks. After graduation, Janiyah plans to attend Virginia Commonwealth University, majoring in nursing. Bryce Bruchette, parents Adam and Bobby Bruchette. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the high school baseball team. After graduation, Bryce plans to attend Methodist University, majoring in computer science and playing baseball. Kristen Burnell, parents Kimberly Holt and Roshan Burnell. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting my favorite teacher, Mrs. Creedle. After graduation, she plans on enlisting in the United States Air Force. Zoe Kakanenden, parents Richard Kakanenden and Vivian Mapano. Favorite memory of at Suffolk Public Schools, technology class at CFCMS where we had to design a website for business. After graduation, Zoe plans to attend a 4-year college or university majoring in nursing. Ryan Catan, parent Seracio Catan. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the elementary school field days. After graduation, Ryan plans to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in mechanical engineering. Elisa Chandler, parents Alfred Chandler and Tisa Knight Chandler. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the elementary school field days. Following graduation, Elisa plans to attend a 4-year college or university majoring in elementary education. Sylvester Clark III, parents Sylvester and Chandra Clark Jr. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is the elementary school nap times. After graduation, Sylvester plans to attend Old Dominion University. Faith Cockrum, parents Jason and Amanda Cockrum. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in the marching band. After graduation, Faith plans to attend a college or university majoring in business management and administration. Taylor Kaufman, parents Anna Fote. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was getting out early and going to Chick-fil-A. After graduation, Taylor plans to attend Old Dominion University for nursing. Trinity Cole, parents Travis and Cherie McClendon. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being able to cheerlead for my school and peers. After graduation, Trinity plans on attending Old Dominion University, majoring in psychology. Isaiah Contreras, parents Denise Polanco and Ricky Contreras. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was watching his grades improve. After graduation, he plans to attend TCC, majoring in art or computer science. Jacqueline Kopic, parents Stephen and Brittany Kopic. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the last day of 7th grade. Ms. German gave her a handwritten note telling me how much I am worth and how much she believed in me. After graduation, Jacqueline plans on attending Old Dominion University, majoring in biomedical sciences with a minor in psychology to become a pediatric surgeon. Julio Cortez Jr., parents Mirta Cortez. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was building a family-like relationships with the cadets in his 4 years of ROTC. After graduation, Julio plans to attend Longwood University, majoring in physics engineering and joining the ROTC program to become an officer in the Army. Jesse Cottrell, parents Kim Hughes and Michael Jones. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was English with Mr. Lawson. Plans after graduation is to work at Amtrak as a railroad conductor or engineer. Michael Cuesta, parents Mickey Cuesta and Jamie Seitz. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was CFCMS 8th grade year. After graduation, Michael plans to attend a 4-year college or university majoring in marine science and microbiology. Michaela Cutler, parents Leonard and Tamika Cutler. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the Spirit Week and football games. After graduation, Michaela will attend Norfolk State University, majoring in health sciences management. Jaquan Daniel, parent Janelle and Donna Daniel. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the basketball games. After graduation, Jaquan is undecided. Kiera Daughtry, parents Ebony Peel and Gregory Daughtry. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting new people and making new friends in the FBLA Club. After graduation, she plans to attend the HBCU and major in nursing. Whitney DeFreitas, parents Stephen and Christine DeFreitas. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the community and meeting my closest friends and participating in school athletics. After graduation, Whitney will do a 1.5-year mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and afterwards attend Brigham Young University. Warwick DeGroft, parents Joshua and Melissa DeGroft. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was Mrs. Naughton's class. After graduation, Warwick will attend community college, then transfer to ECPI School of Technology. Victoria Devaney, parents Kendra Trott and Robert Hargraves. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was making new friends. After graduation, Victoria will attend Norfolk State University, majoring in nursing. Molly Dodge, parents Robert and Jennifer Dodge. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was freshman year homecoming pep rallies. After graduation, Molly will attend Rudy and Kelly to become a cosmetologist. Maria Dominguez, parents Lori Triplett and Robert Dominguez. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the entire 6th grade year. After graduation, Maria will attend Virginia Commonwealth University for psychology. Terrell Douglas, parent Lakeisha Stokes. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was time with friends and teachers. After graduation, Terrell plans to attend a 4-year college or university. Jalen Duckett, parents Karen and Teresa Duckett. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being captain of the NRHS boys basketball team and being there to help celebrate Coach Young's 500 career wins. After graduation, Jalen will attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in accounting. Natalie Dupree, parents Scott and Karen Dupree. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting the people that changed her life. After graduation, Natalie plans to attend Mary Baldwin University, majoring in sports medicine. Cody Eberling, parents Jeffrey Eberling and Stephanie Stumpmeyer. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was my Project Lead the Way cohort and classes. After graduation, Cody plans to attend Virginia Tech, majoring in engineering. Grace Flynn, parents Rod and Betty Flynn. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is when I earned a school record in the high jump. After graduation, Grace plans to continue running track while attending UVA. Owen Forbes, parents Brett and Bethany Forbes. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was when he won a John Yates Middle School t-shirt design contest, which ended up being the cover of the yearbook. After graduation, Owen plans to go into graphic design. Amanda Foreman Davis, parents Kenneth and Angela Foreman. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting new friends and forming bonds with peers and teachers. After graduation, Amanda plans to attend a 4-year college or university. Anya Foster, parents Takesha Foster and Jerry Strouder. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was ninth grade course class where friendships were formed. After graduation, Anya plans to attend a 4-year college or university and study music therapy. Abigail Friel, parents Robert and Kari Friel. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting her favorite teachers, Mrs. Lyle and Dr. Jackson. After graduation, Abigail plans to attend a 2-year college and study kinesiology. Derek Gardner Jr., parents Sarah Gardner and Derek Gardner Sr. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was returning to the building during his junior year after COVID. After graduation, he will attend the Norfolk Naval Apprenticeship School. Sierra Gaverluck, parents David and Deborah Gaverluck. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was winning the state championship in softball. Plans after graduation to attend Longwood University, majoring in health and education. Cameron General, parents Don and Tangi General Jr. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was remembering first day of ninth grade and realizing it's time to evolve. After graduation, Cameron plans to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in acting. Takaya Gibson, parents Dr. Jamel Gibson and Tina Gibson. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was performing for Colonel Fred Cherry's family when CFCMS opened. After graduation, Takaya plans to attend Norfolk State University, majoring in health services management. Kari Gilliam, parents Herbert and Carmen Gilliam. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was Creekside Elementary's Quest and Talented Music programs. After graduation, Kari will attend a 4-year college or university. Raphael Goodrich, Earl and Suzanne Goodrich. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was playing games on days off in some classes. Plans after graduation is to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in accounting. Sarah Gordon, parents David Gordon. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting new friends and relationships built with some of the staff. Plans after graduation is to attend ODU, majoring in nursing, and then move into anesthesiology. Isaac Granado, parent Garnett Tribble. Favorite memory were the NRHS teachers. Isaac's plans after graduation are undecided. Giovanni Guzman, parents Jorge and Bridget Pereira. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was playing the Wii in Mrs. Dudensky's class. Plans after graduation is to attend the University of Miami, majoring in nursing, RN, to the BSN program. Andrew Hall Jr., parents A.S. Hall and Shakira Fogel. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the dodgeball tournament during freshman year. After graduation, Andrew plans to attend ODU and major in computer science. Janie Hansford, parents Nicholas and Stacy Hansford. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the Dungeons and Dragons Club that she started. After graduation, Janie plans to attend a 2-year college, majoring in psychology. Sabrina Harris, parents are Roger and Kelly Harris. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was going to CCAP for the Nurses Aid program. Plans after graduation are to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in nursing. Jayla Harris, parent Constance Harris. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting Pharrell Williams through the Yellows program and going to Carnegie Hall through the Honors Performance Series. After graduation, Jayla plans to attend Virginia Wesleyan University and major in nursing. Jade Harrison, parent Christy Zakrasek. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were club activities after school with friends. After graduation, Jade will enlist in the U.S. Coast Guard. Naya Harrison, parents Russell and Danielle Clay. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the teachers working with me to do Miss work while out for track meets. After graduation, Naya plans to attend Marshall University, majoring in social work. Jackson Harry, parents Jennifer Harry. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was making friends. And after graduation, Jackson plans to attend a career or trade school. Emma Harsh, parents Sandra Wyatt and Christopher Harsh. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting all of my friends and having great experiences with my teachers. After graduation, Emma plans to attend Christopher Newport University, majoring in business. Christopher Hayes Jr., parents Christopher and Danita Hayes. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public School was every basketball game. After graduation, Christopher plans to attend VCU, majoring in computer engineering. Faith Hedger, parents David and Elizabeth Hedger. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools were the art projects and Mr. Kershasky's class. Plans after graduation is to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in Asian studies and doing an exchange program to South Korea. Mac Henderson, parent Catherine Hill Henderson. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting great people and learning from excellent teachers. Plans after graduation are to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in exercise science. Heather Hill, parents Jeffrey and Esther Hill. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being a part of the cross-country team. After graduation, Heather plans to attend Old Dominion University. Jordan Hobbs, parents Malcolm and Fiona Hobbs. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was making new friends and learning every week. Plans after graduation are to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in computer engineering. Sally Hollins, parents Sonora Hollins and Barron Camp. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was Miss O'Hara's art class at John Yates Middle School and her art project being entered into the art exhibit in downtown Suffolk. Plans after graduation is to attend Rocky Mount College of Art and Design to be a graphic artist. Gabriel Holloman, parents Christopher and Patricia Holloman. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was spending time with his friends and field days in elementary school. After graduation, Gabriel plans to attend Virginia Peninsula Community College. Kamani Holloway, parent Rachel Holloway. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in the Air Force Junior ROTC program. After graduation, Kamani plans to attend Tidewater Community College. Elena Houston, parents Michael and Shanda Carter. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was attending the 22-23 Virginia High School League theater competitions. After graduation, Elena plans to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in marine biology. Zachary Eilich, parents Richard and Catherine Eilich. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in sports with friends. After graduation, Zachary plans to attend Virginia Tech, majoring in computer engineering. Joelle Ingham, parents Nicole Waybright Ingham and Joseph Ingham. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the field days in elementary school. Plans after graduation are to attend Tidewater Community College, majoring in veterinary tech. William Jones, parents Daniel and Gretchen Jones. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was recessed during elementary school. After graduation, William plans to attend James Madison University, majoring in business management. Kyron Jones, parent Takia Bazemore. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in the visual arts at the Governor's School. After graduation, Kyron plans to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in performing arts. Gerald Jones III, parents Alice and Jay Jones. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is making new friends while competing in cross-country meets. After graduation, Gerald plans to attend Old Dominion University. Michael Jones, parents Butter and LaToya Jones. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was making friends. After graduation, Michael plans on attending a 4-year college or university majoring in engineering. Landon Jones, parents Ben and Ann Jones. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being on the announcements after winning kickboxing world championship in the UK. After graduation, Landon plans to attend TCC, then transfer to Christopher Newport University, majoring in history. Lamariana Jordan, parents Anita Hardy and Trenko Chapman. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was creating forever bonds. After graduation, Lamariana plans to attend Virginia Wesleyan University, majoring in biology. Sanaya Joseph, parents Kermit and Selena Joseph. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the amount of help received from her teachers. After graduation, Sanaya plans to attend Hampton University, majoring in business marketing. Katarina Karlov, parents Kelly and Misha Karlov. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was meeting all of my teachers and friends. After graduation, Katarina plans to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in nursing RN to be a BSN. Symphony Kelly, parents Joseph Kelly and Christina Sturkey. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was the student interactions with each other. After graduation, Symphony plans to attend Tidewater Community College. Thomas Knight III, parents Natasha and Thomas Knight Jr. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in the marching band. After graduation, Thomas plans to attend North Carolina A&T State University, majoring in accounting. Lamont Knight, parents Darnetta Armstead and Daryl Knight. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was learning from the teachers. After graduation, Lamont plans to own his own business. Madison Cups, parents Kimberly Wheatley and Brandon Cups. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was being in the chorus. After graduation, Madison plans to attend cosmetology school. LaToya Lawhorn, parents Anthony and Crystal Lawhorn. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was making it to the field hockey state championship. After graduation, LaToya plans to attend George Mason University, majoring in astronomy. Aaliyah Lawrence, parents Michael and Valentina Lawrence. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools is joining the Nansemond River High School marching band. After graduation, Aaliyah plans to attend TCC and transfer to NSU to pursue an early childhood education degree. Kaylee Lawson, parents David and Karen Lawson. Favorite memory of Suffolk Public Schools was participating in high school sports. After graduation, Kaylee plans to enlist in the United States Naval Reserves.
Lamaya Lee, parent LaRonda Lee. Her favorite memory is taking pictures in art class. Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
There you go. Her favorite memory of SPS is taking pictures in art class to draw herself, and the teacher made it a fun experience. Her plans after graduation is to attend cosmetology school. Ethan Lemoran, parents Theodore and Elizabeth Lemoran. Favorite memory is his friends, and after graduation, he plans to attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in mechanical engineering. Bryson Lemons, parent Monica Hunter. Favorite memory is graduating from Creekside Elementary School. Plans after graduation, he plans to attend Newport News Apprenticeship School. Carlin Lindsay, parents Cree and Karen Lindsay. Favorite memory all of elementary school. Plans after graduation, attend Virginia Commonwealth University, majoring in biology. Jordan Linneman, parents Carl and Samantha Linneman. Favorite memory is 2021-22 pep rally, and her plan after graduation is to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in psychology. Maya Lynch, parent George and Lisa Lynch. Her favorite memory is growing up with her friends through senior year. Her plans after graduation: attend TCC, transfer to Howard University, majoring in business administration. Nathaniel Mann, parents Gregory and Luann Mann. Favorite memory is the Beta Club convention, and he plans to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in computer engineering with a minor in game design. Hayden Manning, parents James and Heidi Manning. Favorite memory is friendly teachers helping him. Plans after graduation is studying animation. Antonio McCullough, parent James McCullough Jr. Favorite memory, BA U.S. History and Government teachers. His plans after graduation: attend a 4-year college or university. Marley McCusker, parents Jennifer McCusker and Stephen McCusker. Favorite memory is playing in the NRHS marching band. Plans after graduation is to attend VCU and major in communication arts. Trinity McDowell, parents Danielle McDowell and Clifford McDowell Jr. Favorite memory is being a member of the Platinum Dolls dance team. Plans after graduation: she will attend ODU and double major in sociology and criminology. Bria McDowell, parents Breland and Kristen McDowell. Her favorite memory is her time in the magnificent marching warrior band. Her plan after graduation is attending Dillard University, majoring in psychology. Trenton McMillan, parents Brandon Heaps and Tia McMillan. Favorite memory: his teachers have always been helpful. He plans to attend UVA Wise and play golf, majoring in communications. Maxwell Meway, parents Maxwell Meway and Juna Nicholas. Favorite memory: baking for the students with Mrs. Parker. Plans after graduation: attending Virginia Peninsula Community College, majoring in dental hygiene. Stephen Miller III, parents Stephen and Haley Miller Jr. Favorite memory: being given a track jersey for yearbook pictures as a 9th grader. He plans to join the Army as a 13F. Marcus Miller, parents Dwayne and Yolanda Miller. Favorite memory is meeting all my great teachers. His plans are undecided. Michaela Moody, parent Vera Jacks. Favorite memory is being part of Project Lead the Way. Plans after graduation: attending a 4-year college or university, majoring in mechanical engineering. Melvin Moore III, parents Melvin and Tracy Moore. His favorite memory is Miss Naughton's class and visiting Miss Peary during lunch. Plans after graduation: attend Old Dominion University, majoring in cybersecurity. Victoria Moore, parent Daniel and Leslie Moore. Favorite memory is being a part of the first class to graduate from Colonel Fred Cherry Middle School. Plans after graduation: attend a 4-year college or university, majoring in nursing to earn a BSN. Donovan Motley, parents Dwayne and Letitia Motley. Favorite memory is teachers versus student dodgeball game. Plans after graduation is attending a 4-year college or university, majoring in cybersecurity or mechanical engineering. Kevin Mbata. Parents, Mbato and Lois Mbata. Nalia. Parents, Nala Murphy. Favorite memory is Black Days. Plans after graduation, enlist into the Navy. Samantha Murray. Parents, Bob and Joanne Murray. Her favorite memory is in 4th grade participating in Little Feet Meet. The school waved us off and I was on the school's website. After graduation, she hopes to attend TCC and become a workout coach for other people with disabilities. Haley Napier, parents Terry and Penny Napier. Favorite memory, SPS, community, and the students. Her plan after graduation is to attend 4-year college or university majoring in biology. Haley Nelson, parents Philip and Crystal Nelson. Favorite memory is playing varsity basketball my junior year. Plans after graduation is to continue cosmetology and to become an esthetician. I'm terrible at that name. Jason Nicholas, parents Barbara Floridor and Rudy Nicholas. Favorite memory is the sports games, and plans after graduation is to attend a 4-year college or university. Abigail Olmsted, parents Sean and Janice Olmsted. Her favorite memory is friendships made during moving into Suffolk Public Schools. Plans after graduation, she hopes to attend a 4-year college or university majoring in English. Amalolu Ogubemi Jr., parents name is Omalulu and Yetunde Olubemi. Favorite memory, elementary school recess. He plans to attend Mars Hill University, majoring in computer science. Alexandra Ortiz, parents Alistair and Michelle Ortiz. Favorite memory, field day, school dances, and away games for soccer and swim. Her plan after graduation is to attend James Madison University and enlist in the military afterwards. Lily Pemerin, parents Tara and Raymond Pemberton. Favorite memory is to attend Friday night football games. Her plans after graduation is to work with animals. Alicia Parker, parents Tanya Hodges and Edward Parker. Her favorite memory is making friends, and she plans to go to Wilson Workforce Rehabilitation Center. Grant Patterson, parents Thomas and Tamaya Patterson. Favorite memory of SPS is to attending prom at Nauticus, and his plan after graduation is to attend Virginia State University. Caleb Herring, parents Benny and Jessica Perry. Favorite memory was prom 2022, and her plans after graduation is to be employed at Nails First. Julia Pearson, parents Larry Dove and Christy Pearson Dove. Her favorite memory is her friends, and she plans after graduation to attend Virginia Commonwealth University, majoring in business. James Pippin, parents Jason and Jenny Pearson. Favorite memory is going to CCAP and learning different trades. Plans after graduation is to attend apprentice program with the All First for Pipes Fitting. Jakayla Pitt, parents Carl and Sharita Pitt. Her favorite memory is making new friends, and plans after graduation is to attend a 4-year college or university majoring in criminal justice. Jordan Ponton, Parents Sonia Hollums Ponton and Reginald Ponton. His favorite memory of SPS is crowd surfing at the 2022 Glow Party. Plans after graduation: attend a four-year college or university and major in mechanical engineering. Leah Powell. Parents Timothy and Susan Powell. Her favorite memory is being part of many clubs and teams. She plans to attend a four-year college and university majoring in exercise science or kinesiology. Victoria Powell. Parents Herbert and Lindsay Powell. Her favorite memory is meeting new and amazing friends. She plans to attend Old Dominion University majoring in biology. Savion Powell. Parent Sherelle Donaldson. Favorite memory is parties in class, and she plans to attend George Mason University majoring in information technology. Sydney Prosper. Parents Mark and Pendley Prosper. Favorite memory of SPS is freshman year pep rally, and she plans to attend East Carolina University majoring in business. Riley Pruitt. Parents Todd and Suzanne Pruitt. His favorite memory is coming back to school after COVID-19. Plans after graduation: attend a four-year college or university. Deja Reese. Parent Ebony Reese. Her favorite memory is making the Access College Scholarship video with Miss Reed, Miss Darden, and Miss Peary in Block 6 Health and PE 9 classes. Plans after graduation: attend ODU majoring in nursing and to cheerlead. Milan Rhodes. Parents Donald and Paulette Rhodes. Favorite memory is freshman year 2019 pep rally. Plans after graduation: attend GMU or JMU majoring in biochemistry. Tyron Rice Jr. Parents Tyron Rice Sr. and Crystal Hextel Rice. Favorite memory is homecoming 2022. And plans after graduation: attend VSU majoring in business administration and management, minoring in finance. Princess Richardson. Parents Brandon Richardson and Victoria Stevenson. Favorite memory is meeting her friends. Plans after graduation: attend NSU majoring in biology. Nicholas Rivera. Parents Jonathan and Michelle Rivera. Favorite memory: DECA competitions. Plans after graduation: attend a four-year college and university majoring in business or industrial development. Mary Roberts. Parents Patrick and Catherine Roberts. Her favorite memory is 2022 prom with friends, and she plans to attend Old Dominion University majoring in dental hygiene. Carla Robinson. Parent Shawnee Love. Favorite memory is the NRHS football games and pep rallies and Spirit Week. Her plans after graduation is to attend Old Dominion University majoring in elementary education. Sierra Roundtree. Parents Demetria Riddick and Terrell Roundtree. Her favorite memory of SPS: the people of SPS. Plans after graduation: attend Liberty University majoring in nursing, global studies, BSN. Dylan Ruiz Cardenas. Oh, I missed one. I'm so sorry. Carter Roughton, Corey, and Stephanie Townsend. Favorite memory is being on the soccer team. Plans after graduation: attend James Madison University. Now Dylan. Dylan Ruiz Cardenas. Parents Ruiz Vallejo, and mom, Orfa Nori Cordenez Hernandez. Favorite memory, being a part of and participating with the cross-country team. Plans after graduation, attend ODU majoring in electrical engineering. Chelsea St. Preux. Parents, Marie Balazar St. Preux and Brian Ellis. Favorite memory, meeting great people and coaches for the track team. Favorite plans to go to a four-year college or university majoring in computer science. Da Vinci St. Preux. Parents, Marie Balazar St. Preux and Brian Ellis. Favorite memory is tennis team and plans to attend a four-year college or university majoring in computer science or cybersecurity. Kennedy Sasser. Parents, Kenneth Sasser and Rhonda Elliott. Favorite memory was the 21-22 pep rally before homecoming. Plans after graduation, attend a four-year college or university majoring in political science. Gavin Satterfield. Parents Brian and Amy Satterfield. His favorite memory of SPS are the teachers. He plans after graduation to attend Radford University, majoring in criminal justice. Alexis Sawchuk. Parents Michael and Helen Sawchuk. Favorite memory, the activities on the last day of school every year. Plans after graduation, attend a four-year college or university majoring in psychology. Trinity Sewell. Her parent is Alana Sewell. Favorite memory of SPS is Spirit Week. Plans after graduation, attend a four-year college or university majoring in finance. Shakira Shanaba. Parents Shakur and Kafio Shanaba. Favorite memory of SPS is attending football games, and her plans after graduation are undecided. Dallas Slaughter. Parents Michael and Sharon Slaughter. His favorite memory is being the kicker for the NRHS football team. Plans after graduation, attend Old Dominion University majoring in exercise science. Elijah Smith, William, and Latasha Taylor. Favorite memory is having great teachers that help him. Plans after graduation is to attend Tidewater Community College. Connor Smith, Joseph, and Christina Smith. Favorite memory is John Yates Middle School 6th grade experiencing the new culture different from elementary school. He plans to attend Tidewater Community College. Allie Snow, parents Chris and Julie Snow. Her favorite memory are the sports, and she plans to attend Longwood University majoring in elementary education. William Spoolsbury, parents Andrew and Rita Spoolsbury. Favorite memory is meeting his friends. Plans after graduation is to attend Virginia Tech, majoring in cybersecurity. Andrew Sproul, parents Corey and Leslie Sproul. Favorite memory is the Kings Fork Middle School 8th grade graduation ceremony. Plans after graduation, attend a four-year college or university majoring in computer science. Ariana Stevens, parent Michelle Hardy. Favorite memory, graduation. Plans after graduation, undecided. Christian Sovtek, parents Mark and Megan Sovtek. Favorite memory of SPS is being in JROTC. Plans after graduation, he hopes to enlist into the Navy. Adriana Taguba Zayas, parents Fanny Matos and Eric Zaitis. Favorite memory of SPS is Dr. Jackson's Biology 2 Anatomy and Physiology class. Plans after graduation is to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in nursing. Caitlin Taylor. Parents Brian and Mary Taylor. Her favorite memory is going to special events with friends, and she plans to attend the University of Mary Washington, majoring in history. Michael Thomas. Parents Toya Bell and Michael Thomas. Favorite memory is relationships built with friends, and he plans to attend Shenandoah University, majoring in engineering. Courtney Tehran. Parents Ron and Melanie Tehran. Her favorite memory is being part of the cheerleading team, and she plans to attend Regent University, majoring in psychology. Princeton Toxie. Parents Natasha Toxie Askew and Sertanis Askew. Favorite memory of SPS, playing football my senior year of high school. His plans after graduation is to attend a 4-year college or university. Hannah Trail. Parents Matthew and Charlene Trail. Her favorite memory is seeing her best friend every day. Plans after graduation is working with her father, his Snap-on business. Justin Truman, parent Jared Truman. His favorite memory is elementary school field days, and he plans to enlist into the Navy. Jacob Vehar, parents Jaime and Maria Vehar. His favorite memory is his first 2 years of Air Force JROTC. He plans to attend the University of Kentucky, majoring in health sciences. Jada Vinson, parent Sharon Vinson. Her favorite memory is earning honor roll and making new friends. She plans to attend Old Dominion University, majoring in early childhood development. Charles Wall Davis, parents Charles and Rhonda Davis. His favorite memory is being a part of the NRHS track team. He plans to attend Cornell University, majoring in mechanical engineering. Jayla Warner, parent Ashley Watson. Her favorite memory is the senior class outings. Her plans are to attend Virginia State University, majoring in business. Olivia Watson, parent Nicole Day. Favorite memory of SPS is being on the track team. Plans after graduation is attending Virginia Wesleyan, majoring in engineering and business. Layla Webb, parents Michael and Shanita Webb. Her favorite memory is freshman year prep rally. Plans after graduation is attending VCU, majoring in mass communications with a concentration in media production. Natalie Wheat, parents David and Melanie Wheat. Favorite memory is elementary school field trips to Water Park, and after graduation, plans to attend ECSU. Takira Whitaker, parent Taja Brooks and Jesse Whitaker. Favorite memory is being prepared to get things done. Plans after graduation, acquiring my real estate license. Quinn Whitworth, parents Ryan and Elizabeth Whitworth. Favorite memory is 7th grade boat trip. Plans after graduation, attend George Mason University, majoring in anthropology. Arnold Wiggins III, parents Arnold Wiggins and Tanya Jackson Wiggins. Favorite memory of SPS is the NSES 5th grade class with Miss Kane. Plans after graduation, attending Tidewater Community College, majoring in cybersecurity. Emma Wilcox, parents Mike and Stacy Wilcox. Her favorite memory is being a part of the swim team. Plans after graduation is to attend TCC and later transfer to James Madison University. Eternity Williams, parents Krishanda Jenkins and Jonathan Williams. Favorite memory is teachers versus students dodgeball game. Plans after graduation, she plans to attend Virginia Commonwealth University, majoring in dance and choreography. Samantha Williams, parent Annette Williams. Her favorite memory was making friends and building a community. Her plans after graduation is to attend Virginia State University, majoring in political science. Taj Williams, parent Tiara Brooks, and Linwood Williams. His favorite memory of SPS is last meeting of D&D club in 8th grade. He plans to attend Virginia Commonwealth University, majoring in psychology. Jasmine Williams, parents Brandon and Courtney Williams. Her favorite memory is the loving and caring staff. Plans after graduation, attend a four-year college and university, majoring in interior design. Brandon Wilson, parents Charles and Alicia Malone. Favorite memory is making and meeting new friends, making friends. Plans after graduation, attend Old Dominion University. William Wilson, parents Jennifer Janito and William Wilson. Favorite memory is Miss Kemp's class. Plans after graduation is to enlist into the military. Logan Winley, parents Karen Barber and Brian Winley. Her favorite memory is making friends and getting into governor's school. Her plans are undecided, but looking into music schools. Mason Winley, parents Darius and Gisela Winsley. His favorite memory is the NSES Kids Zone after school program. Plans after graduation is to attend a four-year college and university, majoring in music composition. Peyton Wright, parents Stephen and Amy Wright. Favorite memory is being a part of the volleyball team. She plans to attend Old Dominion University. Elijah Young, parents Latrice Coate and Gregory Young. Favorite memory is chemistry class with Mrs. Barnes, and he plans to attend Norfolk State University, majoring in cybersecurity.
Again, there's a lot of students, but we are very proud of all 192 of our honor graduates. We have a number of scholarships coming in, but we'll wait to make that announcement at graduation. But again, we thank you for your time tonight. And if we could just give them a round of applause. That's excellent. All right, thank you. You all have a great evening.
Thank you for that presentation. I will allow a few minutes if any board members want to make any comments or congratulations to that large group of honor graduates. I see Dr. Brooks Buck.
Absolutely, because they live in my neighborhood, okay? I'm really excited. This is my favorite time of year to be able to look at the culmination of our work with students in Suffolk Public Schools. I really am proud of all that you've done, all that you've accomplished. This is a wonderful, wonderful way to celebrate you and what you do. I am so pleased with what you have done to work through all that you've worked through. We have never experienced a pandemic in our lives before, and for you all to obtain honor grades in this time, in this space, is just a marvelous miracle, and I'm so pleased and proud with what these students have done, and they really deserve all the accolades that we possibly can give them. So I'm so proud of you all. Thank you so much for the work that you've done. And I share you with two other board members, so I have to give them their props, but I got to go first, so thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Byron?
I'll let Ms. Jenkins go next because that's from her borough.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to see all of our students this time of year graduating, but I'm super excited for those who pressed on and and did a little extra and became honor graduates. And I'm excited because a few of them I babysat when they were born. So this is really exciting, and we are planning some great things for graduation and continue. I'm not even worried. I know if you are doing it at this level, you have the mindset to go on and do even greater things. I'm very, very proud of you. Thank you so much.
Ms. Byram.
Thank you. Nansemond River is a special place. Always will be. I taught and retired from there. So whenever Nansemond River comes forward, I know we're going to see great things. I think I had a little bit to do with the beginning of that. But anyway, I want to congratulate the 192 graduates, honor graduates, their parents, their extended families, all of the people who were involved in making this such a success. I noted that many of them spoke to the fact that their teachers and staff had been instrumental in making them a success, and I know that is part of what it's all about, and I'm glad to hear that they realize that at this young age. If they didn't mention it, I imagine in years to come, they will mention that or think of that again. And I want to thank all of the honor graduates for making Suffolk Public Schools such a success, because we wouldn't be a success without you. I did note that there were 3 or 4 people who mentioned that they wanted to be education majors. I see someone nodding their head down there in human resource. Ms. Avery is already making note of that. We want to follow those people and hope they will return back here to help us in our educational process. And good luck to all of you. You have a lot of great plans, and it's good to see all of those honor graduates. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Byram. And I'll just echo the congratulations to the graduates and their village as well. It's a little surreal to see the children of some people that I graduated from Nansemond River with graduating now, and that seems almost impossible because I just graduated a handful of years ago. Do great things, take time to enjoy what's happening around you, and then make an impact. At this time, I will reconvene our public meeting, and I'm going to ask Dr. Brooks Buck if she will lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. At this time, Dr. Brittingham is going to read our mission of Suffolk Public Schools.
The mission of Suffolk Public Schools is to produce 21st century learners that become productive citizens in society, foster a dynamic, safe, and nurturing learning environment, partner with the school community for the benefit of the school, the students and staff, strengthen the school division by employing a highly qualified and diverse staff, effectively and efficiently managing capital and human resources, and effectively communicate to increase community investment. Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, I think Dr. Gordon is going to introduce our musical talent for the evening.
Yes, thank you, Madam Vice Chair. We are so excited to have Kings Fork Middle School's chorus here today under the leadership of Ms. Cassie Dottie. Also see that Mr. Medley, the principal of Kings Fork Middle School, is here. Cannot wait to hear all these great melodies that we're going to hear from our students. So Ms. Dottie, I'm going to turn it over to you.
you. Thank you again to the Kings Fork Middle School Chorus. That was outstanding. Before I jump into the next thing, absolutely. I'm just going to ask for your grace and patience with me because I got a very brief crash course in operating all the technology up here as Mr. Reddick has stepped away to celebrate Holy Week with his church family. The next item on our agenda is the approval of the agenda itself. Is there a motion to do so? Okay, so I have the motion made by Dr. Brittingham and seconded by Dr. Brooks Buck. Is there a discussion? Okay, what do I say? Board Clerk.
Board members, please vote.
Thanks.
Motion passed.
Okay, great. At this time, we have allowed time for public speakers on the agenda topics themselves. Ms. Gardner, if you will read the guidelines for that.
It is the intent of the school board to ensure that the affairs of the board be conducted in an open and orderly manner, that all persons desiring to address the board are afforded an opportunity to do so in the order in which they sign up to speak, that persons in attendance may observe and hear the proceedings of the board without distraction, and that the members of the board and the board employees are able to transact the business of the board with minimal disruption. Any persons addressing the board shall, 1, confine their comments to matters germane to the business of the school board. 2, refrain from words or statements which, from their usual construction and common acceptance, are construed as insults intended to incite violence or breach of the peace. 3, refrain from obscenity, vulgarity, or other breach of respect. 4, comply with the time limit for public comment as set by the board, which can be up to 5 minutes unless the board, through the exercise of its discretion, decides to allow less than 5 minutes for public comment. 5, refrain from cumulative or repetitive remarks. And 6, refrain from making any comment regarding any pending student discipline or employee grievance matters. The appropriate forum for such matters is the applicable administrative hearing provided by state law or, where appropriate, court proceeding. Expressive activities including, but not limited to, petitioning, picketing, displaying signs or posters, solicitation, demonstrating, pamphlet distribution, and conducting polls shall not be permitted in any meeting area where the school board is meeting, the waiting areas, and corridors adjacent thereto. Persons addressing the board may deliver to the board or its clerk written materials including reports, statements, exhibits, letters, or signed petitions, and may also make use of any chart or graph during their verbal presentation. The school board welcomes comments from the public as appropriate. Board members will listen to public comment but will not comment, deliberate, or take action on them. The school board chair may direct the superintendent to investigate items and report back to the school board at a subsequent meeting. The chair or other presiding officer shall preserve decorum and shall decide all question of public order subject to appeal to the board. At the request of the chair, a city police officer shall act as sergeant-at-arms at tonight's board meeting. That officer shall, under the direction of the chair or other presiding officer, have charge of the meeting area, the waiting areas, and corridors adjacent thereto, and shall prevent disorder or interruption of the business of the board. Please state your name and address before speaking.
We have the only listed public speaker for the agenda topic is Dr. Deborah Wallstrom speaking about the minutes.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak, and good evening, school board members. On February 23rd, you received a proposed budget which noted a 14.81% increase in the superintendent's salary, worth about $30,000, a little less. On March 7th, 2023, My school board representative held her first town hall and presented the budget to interested citizens. During the town hall, she referred to the increase in the superintendent's salary. She even pointed to the page in the budget that showed this increase. It came from page number 23 of the budget document the superintendent gave her. Now, on March 9th, 2023, of course, during the public hearing for the budget, Mrs. Forsman provided a correction to a table in the executive summary on page 23 of the budget, stating the page needed to be refreshed. The refreshed budget was given to board members, and guess where the notable change was? Right there, the superintendent's salary. It was now listed at $11,000, or about a 5% increase. I call this the big refresh. Even though your superintendent was aware of this mistake, he called out an individual school board member for spreading misinformation. The superintendent did not own up to the fact that he had been disparaging people for talking about the 14.81% increase. And he could have explained that the 14.81% was not correct in the actual budget. And it was that needed refreshing. He chose not to correct the misinformation that he himself created. This kind of behavior is not ethical. Oh, and the FOIA issue where a staff member told a citizen about a request which was quoted as wanting data on how many black employees are in Suffolk Public Schools, thereby intimating racism. Whomever talked to the citizen about this did not tell the truth. I know because I made the request. And here is what it said. I am requesting a digital copy of the school division's personnel data, which should include the following details. Demographics of race, ethnicity, and gender for teachers and administrators, including the central office team, grade level, content area, and school assigned. This is basic demographic information the school division likely monitors itself. There is nothing there that is racist. A statement was also made that your success model is under attack by 2 school board members. Please note that the success model does not have a strong focus on student achievement for all the learners in Suffolk. There's a 10-year pattern of underachievement by our black students, and we want you to turn that around so all black students are academically challenged. There's a 10-year pattern of underachievement of our special education students, and we want you to turn that around too. About 1/3 of your students cannot read at grade level or even years below their grade level. We've been asking that you turn this around for the entire time Dr. Gordon has been here, but there's still no plan for making it happen. You are not always being given the whole story for students who are not succeeding, and rather focus on students who are. Ask the superintendent to show you the evidence, the proof for what he is saying. Let the conversations be around the evidence, excuse me, and what it shows instead of allowing the superintendent to use what I call his explain away strategy. He even talks about it in his book, that if people don't like something he says or does, they must be racist. It's an excuse. He focuses on excuses rather than that of high expectations for students. And please do not continue to beat up my school board representative. I will be watching and calling you out if you do. I'm extremely concerned about her health as well as the health of your other new school board member. Keep ignoring calls for real improvement in student achievement. Keep ignoring the reading problem you have.
Thank you, Dr. Wallstrom. The 5 minutes has expired. Dr. Wallstrom, your time has expired. Please take your seat. No, ma'am, your time has expired. We're just going to maintain the same decorum we have when Mr. Riddick is here. Thank you. That is all we have for public speakers on the agenda this evening. Next on deck, I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Gordon for the good news report by Dr. Gordon and his staff.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair. I'm going to call to the podium Mr. Melvin Bradshaw, our Community Engagement Facilitator, for our good news report. He will talk about the Career Switcher Program, Rookie Teacher of the Year, Alumni Spotlight, Nutrition Services in Washington, D.C., awards and recognitions, PBIS, Community Resources, National, the DECA chapter for Nansemond River High School, Courtney Turan, who we focused on earlier, and our honor graduates, Woodsman for Life Chapter 2, Mobile Dairy of Suffolk, Collaborative Monsters, Champions Together, All-State Basketball Teams, the March Teacher Spotlight, and a special community donation to SBS. And then I will close out with the calendar of special events. Mr. Bradshaw?
School board members and Dr. Gordon, I want to begin our good news report tonight talking about our ODU Career Switcher Partnership. Suffolk Public Schools recently began a partnership with Old Dominion University's Career Switcher Program. The intensive 15-week program teaches impending teachers classroom management, effective instruction, and designing lesson plans and curricula. The SPS ODU partnership allows current paraprofessionals and long-term substitute teachers to acquire their teacher license while tuition costs are paid by Suffolk Public Schools. This helps potential teachers get into the classroom much sooner. Becky Lytle, a teacher assistant at Northern Shores Elementary School, is the first to be accepted into this program under the new partnership. Pending completing of the Career Switcher program in May, Ms. Lytle will be hired as a first grade teacher at Northern Shores Elementary School in the fall of 2023. Congratulations, Ms. Lytle. And next, our Rookie Teacher of the Year, Rhonda Alexander. Ms. Alexander says teaching and cultivating our youth is a work of the heart, and being recognized for pouring my heart into my classroom daily is humbling. It motivates me when I feel defeated, inspires me to keep pushing for those students who need that extra love and support, and fuels the crafty educator in me that strives to bring creativity to the classroom and education. It also proves that choosing education was no mistake, but a divine decision that will impact the lives of many children and families. Her parents stated, Ms. Alexander has proven to be completely committed to achieving a positive and nurturing atmosphere in her classroom, where all her children constantly thrive. That joy and commitment to learning and being a part of a team displayed by kindergartners reflects Ms. Alexander's kind, caring devotion to education and growth. Kindergarten sets the tone for the rest of a child's life, whether they enjoy learning or going to school. Ms. Alexander has far exceeded the hopes and expectations of our child's first school year. Congratulations to Ms. Rhonda Alexander for being Rookie Teacher of the Year. Our alumni spotlight tonight shines on Ty Rivers. Ty Rivers last suited up in a Nansemond River baseball uniform during his high school days from 2001 to 2005, which includes JV baseball in his 8th grade year at John Yates Middle School. He recalls the baseball field being one of the best in Hampton Roads area, and he learned many lessons on and off the field from Nansemond River High School's former head baseball coach, Mark Stoufel. In an interview with WTKR, Rivers stated, "I remember Coach Stoufel being there for all my brothers and me. We all played for him, so I really appreciated him and what he provided for my family." Jumping into the 2023 baseball season at Nansemond River High School, Coach Rivers is now the man in charge of this standout program where he and his brothers used to play. Coach Rivers stated that it means a lot to be coaching at his alma mater, and just a note, he also played college baseball at Radford University. School Nutrition Director Dr. Lawrence Whiting, Tricia Kolestovitz, Nutrition and Student Wellness Educator Coordinator, and Angela Howe, Nutrition Services Compliance Coordinator, attended the Legislative Action Conference in Washington, D.C. on March 4th through the 7th. The Legislative Action Conference is one of the School Nutrition Association's highly anticipated and informative conferences. It allows attendees to experience the inner workings of the democratic process, learning about current legislative and regulatory challenges facing school nutrition, and advocate directly with their legislators. Cindy Devers, Coordinator of Social and Emotional Support for Suffolk Public Schools, spoke at the Holy Neck Rueton Club meeting on March 2nd about the SPS PBIS program. She delivered a very informative program to the club. The club generously donated $50 to each SPS Middle School's PBIS program based on this presentation. Ms. Devers delivered the checks to each middle school to use in their PBIS program. On March 24th, the third grade students at Elephants Fork Elementary School participated in a visit from Nansemond River Preservation Alliance that introduced them to the Watershed Explorers program. The students rotated to tables to learn about map features and animals that surface during low and high tides, and handled small critters in small aquariums such as baby crabs and oysters. Nansemond River High School DECA chapter captures state awards at conference. Hard work, dedication, and commitment paid off for the Nansemond River High School DECA chapter of the 2022-23 organization's State Leadership Conference. Nansemond River High School DECA students attended the Virginia State Leadership Conference on March 3rd through the 5th at the Virginia Beach Convention Center. Virginia DECA is composed of 200-plus chapters and more than 11,000 members. About 3,500 students attended this conference. Students competed in individual role plays and/or team competitive events aligned with the national curriculum standards in marketing, business management, and administration career clusters, finance, and hospitality and tourism. Nansemond River High School DECA chapter members and advisors earned top recognition at the three-day meeting. Chapter recognition and award, annual Blue Chip, the chapter's highest award in this category, and they had to have 975 points or more to receive this award. 2023 Outstanding DECA Advisor, Candace Creedle. 2023 DECA District Advisor, Candace Creedle. 2023 Outstanding DECA Advisor, Karen Perry. And 5-year DECA Advisor recognition went to Renee Parker. Courtney Turan, which you probably saw in the honor graduates tonight for Nansemond River High School. She's a Nansemond River High School senior, and she's proof that hard work pays off. Courtney has been accepted into more than 24 colleges and universities, and if that's not enough, she's also received more than $700,000 in scholarships. She's not just a star student, she's also an All-American cheerleader and the senior class president. This is a very life-changing experience, Courtney stated. Nansemond River High School in Suffolk has a wall showing all colleges and university students, and universities that students have been accepted to, and Courtney's name is on there multiple times. She has been accepted to Spielman College, Salem College, Old Dominion University, Virginia Commonwealth University, and about 20 others. It makes me proud of myself, she said. Courtney said she originally wanted to go to VCU, then she just kept applying from there on. I just feel like I'm very blessed with all the opportunities that I have, and it's made it's been a little difficult to choose what college I'm going to. But she has decided. She's heading to Regent University to study psychology. Congratulations to Courtney. On Tuesday, March 28th, Woodsman's Life, Chapter 2 of Suffolk, donated $500 to Elephants Fork Elementary School to purchase school supplies for their students. The check was presented to Principal Dana Bilby from Susan Callis, Treasurer of the Woodsman's Life, Chapter 2. Woodsman Life selects an elementary school each year to assist the school with additional school supplies. They also donated pizza to the Elephants Fork staff. Mobile dairy classroom visits. A live dairy cow and farmer visited all 11 elementary schools during the week of March 20th through the 24th. SPS 4th and 5th grade students learned how milk goes from the farm to the consumer, and answered questions from the audience. The innovative program brings the dairy experience directly to the children during the school day. Our students were so excited and inquisitive and engaged during the presentations. They learned about the dairy industry and how it's changed over the years. The experience concluded with a live milking demonstration. We want to give a special shout out to Southwest Southland Dairy Farms and Clover the Cow for providing this experience to the students at our elementary schools. And you can see that Clover is very proud in that picture. Our parents and partners together, we create Achievers event. Suffolk Public Schools is committed to providing our students with a strong educational foundation, equipped with the necessary tools to become the world's next leaders and great achievers. In doing so, we understand that we need strong partnerships with parents and dedicated community agencies to assist in developing the whole child and bringing any academic, social, and emotional, and bridging any academic, social, emotional, and physical gaps. The Parents and Partners Together We Create Achievers event took place on Saturday, March 25th at Kings Fork Middle School. SPS parents and students attended workshop sessions, received community information and resources from vendors, and participated in discussions and hands-on activities held by experts in their field. Families were also provided lunch during this event. This was a true collaboration of Suffolk Public Schools families, staff, students, and the community. We would like to thank everyone for their hard work, dedication, and commitment to Suffolk Public Schools in planning, organizing, and implementing this great event. A special thank you goes out to Dr. Okima Branch for leading and guiding us through this process. She worked in the trenches with us every step of the way. Collaborative monsters. Kings Fork High School art teacher Sarah Rhodes was looking for a project idea for her Art 1 teachers back in January. This being her first year teaching, she wanted new and creative ideas to keep her students interested and return beyond their first year of art instruction. She saw an art teacher post online that they collaborated with a school in their district where the younger students drew a monster and the older students made a textile version of the monster. Ms. Rhodes thought the idea would be great, but changed it up a little bit. She reached out to Angie Salerno at Kilby Shores Elementary School, who happened to be her first art teacher when she attended Kilby Shores Elementary School. Ms. Salerno was all for it. The plan was for Ms. Salerno's kindergartens to create a monster and give it a few characteristics. Ms. Salerno then sent the drawings and the monsters over to Ms. Rhodes at the high school, where she had each of the Art 1 students pick a monster they wanted to recreate. The project was to take the kindergarten's monsters along with their characteristics and refine them and add a background. They then wrote a short story that included the monster's characteristics, giving it a more child-friendly perspective, much like the book Where the Wild Things Are. While doing this project, students explored the career path of being a children's book author and illustrator, as they were tasked with making a piece that would be shown at the Suffolk Public Schools Youth Art Month on Saturday, March 25th. Both schools look forward to this again and hope to make it a yearly project. Champions Together. The Special Education Department conducted the Champions Together event on Tuesday, April 4th from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. at Nansemond River High School's athletic field. The event was for high school students in special education program classes and their general education peers. Events included a 100-meter run, a 400-meter run, a 4x100 relay, 25-meter wheelchair and assisted device race, and the long jump, along with many other fun events. SPS special program classes at Nansemond River High School, Lakeland High School, Kings Fork High School, and visiting school divisions, Isle of Wight County Schools, Franklin City Schools, and Portsmouth Public Schools participated in this unified event. Students were provided lunch that included pizza, carrots, apples, and milk, which was probably also a highlight of their day. Congratulations to the All-State team basketball selections for this school year. In Class 3 Girls All-State, Nisha Savage, a senior, first-team selection at Lakeland High School. Jalen Brown, a senior, second-team selection, also from Lakeland High School. In Class 4 girls, all-state team goes to Saria Griffin, a junior, first-team selection at Kings Fork High School. Naya Gaston, a senior, second-team selection, also from Kings Fork High School. In the Class 4 boys all-state, Samuel Brannon, senior, first-team all-state selection at Kings Fork High School, and Ryan Height, also a senior, first-team all-state selection at Kings Fork High School. Congratulations to those 6 individuals. And congratulations to the SPS teachers being showcased on our March Teacher Spotlight. Deshauna Barnes, Nansemond River High School. Courtney Owens, John Yates Middle School. Terrywana Napoleon, Lakeland High School. Patricia Littlefield, Southwestern Elementary School. Qua Cummings, John F. Kennedy Middle School. Sarah Crowder, Kings Fork High School. Tiffany Stevenson, Forest Glen Middle School. Tony Krashaski, Nansemond River High School. And Stephanie Morris, Florence Bowser Elementary School. Congratulations to those teachers for being named the March Teacher Spotlight. At this time, we'll have Ms. Sierra Chavis come up, the Director of Education for the United Way of Southampton Roads, to make a presentation.
Thank you, Suffolk School Board, for having us this evening. We are super excited to be partnering again with Suffolk Public Schools and just really honor the fact that we can be a part of this and continue our partnership with Suffolk. So thank you. And tonight we want to present a check in the amount of $72,000 to go towards Suffolk Public Schools Summer Academy Program Needs and Student Needs Fund.
Madam Vice Chair, I just wanted to quickly address the fact that Ms. Sierra Chavis, who is born and bred in Suffolk, has kids in Suffolk, and her team here from United Way, they have come through with so much support for us, including also contributing to our STEM Century project, where Ms. Chavis has already sent $15,000 to 21st Cent Ed. And this amount of money that we have here is going to allow us to be able to support our STEM extravaganza camp, trips to Washington, D.C., so that our summer school students can visit the African American History Museum. And they are also going to be able to have additional supplies that we're going to use for next school year, including things for our bag tag system. I want to give a special thank you to the Birdsong family, who was the major donor, who made it very clear to Ms. Chavis that they wanted to support Suffolk Public Schools. And to me, this really shows not only our community support, but the buy-in to the ideas and the programs that we have to make sure that we open up all of these opportunities. And so, Ms. Chavis, I actually have a thank you bag for you. I had to get y'all something later.
And that concludes my part of the good news report for tonight. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Bradshaw. For our calendar of special events, I want to give a special thank you to Ms. Adriana Santana, a student at Kings Fork Middle School, that contacted me and the community engagement team, reminding everyone to wear blue tomorrow for Sexual Awareness Alert Day. Sexual Assault, thank you, Sexual Assault Day. For National Poetry Month is the month of April. National School Library Month is also in the month of April. Assistant Principal Week is this week, April 3rd through the 7th. Spring break, as the announcement came out from Mr. Bradshaw a short while ago, reminding everyone the offices will be closed April 10th through the 14th. Earth Day will be April 22nd. Can't wait to see what some of our history and science classes have planned for that. National Library Week and Administrative Professionals Week is April 23rd through the 29th. Media Specialist Appreciation Day is April 25th. National Physical Fitness and Sports Month, as well as Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, is the month of May. School Lunch Hero Day. Dr. Whiting always has some great things for us. It will be on May 5th. National Teacher Appreciation Week is May 8th through the 12th. National School Nurse Day is May 10th, and our next school board meeting will be May 11th. I also want to take this time to talk about an article that we did in the paper a couple of weeks ago on March 16th. I want to thank Mr. James Robinson for the Suffolk News Herald for having the courage to write the article. And as many of our constituents have discussed, the article was actually a two-part article where we discussed the budget questions from town halls and the budget presentation, as well as some of the things that we have noticed in Suffolk Public Schools in the city of Suffolk. Just want to remind everybody that, desegregation ended with the Brown versus Board of Education in 1954. But Suffolk Public Schools has been under a desegregation order since 1970. We are actually the only school division in the Commonwealth of Virginia that is under a desegregation order. Now, when we take a look at things when it comes to our data, I was so proud when Christine Lafferty sent me the information showing that our honors, AP, advanced, and dual enrollment courses actually mimic the demographics of our school division. But our discipline data does not, where even though African American students make up approximately 55% of our students, 78% of our data is our African American students. And so from the conversations that I've had, from the emails, phone calls that I've received, people that have stopped me in Kroger, at the movie theater, et cetera, thanking me for the courage to say what needed to be said. And the interesting part is the only people that got offended by it were the people I was talking about. The hard part that we have to understand is that there is a race issue here. That we have to understand is that there is a race issue here in the city of Suffolk. How? Because I was pretty upfront when I informed her from all the comments and feedback that we were receiving from our school community and from our staff, and especially from our parents and students. They were really tired of the double standard. And one of the reasons why they thank me for being able to speak out, because racism is really about power and fear more than about the color of your skin. And one of the things that we're trying to eliminate is the implicit bias that unfortunately some of our people have. And I basically drew the line when last school board meeting where we were introducing a new staff member in our budget and finance department. And as she was walking up to the podium to be greeted and to introduce herself to the school board, some of these same individuals leaned over to each other and said she was only hired because she was black, not knowing that one of our staff members was sitting right behind them. That is not the way that we want to open up people to our school division and to our city. 2.5 years ago, I filed a hostile work environment complaint because the amounts of harassment that not only I, but members of my team were receiving was ridiculous. And the same group of individuals actually cheered when the independent law firm stated that the hostile work environment complaint did not occur solely on the basis of race, but it did prove that all the accusations that I had was true. That's the sad part, that it was true. And instead of it being accepted or finding ways for it to be corrected, it was cheered that it wasn't just about race. When we look at how we had to change things that are occurring at this school board meeting, it was interesting to see that after school board meetings on the nights of, that Ms. Jenkins' house was harassed. Dr. Brooks Buck's house was harassed. Mr. Riddick's house was harassed, firecrackers, things going off in the middle of the night. Vandalism at their homes, to the point that we actually had to have the Suffolk Police Department to begin to follow our school board members home. And then when we checked the pages of these same individuals that I'm referring to, then there was discussion about protesting and staging outside of my home. Thank God that we have a police chief and Chief Chandler that took those threats seriously. So for 6 weeks, I would actually come home and there would be police officers outside of my home. But we don't talk about race because it makes us uncomfortable. But it's a conversation that needs to occur because it's now become a safety issue, not only for the board members, but members of our team. I drew the line when they insulted our new employee. I've also drawn the line because there's not one father in here that wouldn't feel offended, slightly aggressive, when the same group of individuals ask about your children. And that's what they've done on multiple occasions. As a matter of fact, 2 to 3 weeks ago, a constituent sent an email to one of our board members, 2 of our board members, inquiring about the whereabouts of my children. That's where I draw the line. So the good thing is, unlike in the past, we now have reassurance from every board member sitting up here that they are not a part of that group. That is so good to know, because you can't be a part of that group as well as be loyal to Suffolk Public Schools. I think the hardest part for me is an African-American male that is the leader of this school division. If I can be treated like this, just imagine how they treat our children. That's why we're drawing the line. That's the reason why we're having this conversation. And that's the reason why I have the courage to do so. It's not about just racism, it's about respect. And there has to be a level of respect that not only comes along from 2 individuals that are having a conversation that are professionals and adults, and not being disrespectful every time that you grab the microphone. We're not going to deal with respect. All we want to do is be able to have the conversation as Mr. Riddick and Ms. Howe, when we sat down and met, we all have the same goal to be able to move the school division forward. But we can't move the school division forward if people are going to continue to harass the individuals that look like me. That's just not going to happen anymore. So, Madam Vice Chair, thank you for allowing me to take the liberty of being able to address our article. Again, thank you to Mr. Robinson for taking 2 parts to get it all out, because the part that we spoke about race only was actually the last 5 minutes of our meeting. And thank you to Mr. Jarrell Thomas for sitting in on that meeting just to make sure that everything stayed above the board. Thank you, Madam Vice Chair.
Moving on to our agenda again. There is no unfinished business at this time. There is new business for us to address, both action items and information. The first being approval of church leases. Sorry, skipped right over the consent agenda. I told y'all, I'm new here. So, with that being said, thank you. We have a motion to accept the consent agenda. And we have a second. Dr. Brooks-Buck moved, and Slingluff and Ms. Byram seconded the motion. Any questions? Okay, Board Clerk.
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
Okay. Now to the part where I jumped ahead very quickly. The new business. We do have up for approval 3 churches that would like to use our space for Sunday services. This is an action item, so I will need a motion.
That we approve the request by the churches to use our facilities.
Second.
The motion was moved by Dr. Brooks-Buck and seconded by Ms. Byram. Are there any questions or discussion? Okay, Board Clerk, would you call the vote?
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
The next item on the agenda is the local plan and budget for our CTE program for 23-24. Is there a motion to approve that? Dr. Brooks-Buck moved to approve that, or moved that to approve that item, and Ms. Byram seconded that. Board Clerk, would you please call for the vote?
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
The next item under new business is the special education annual plan that we had a presentation about during our work session. So if there is a motion on the floor to approve that. Okay. Board Member Slingluff moved to approve it, and Dr. Brittingham seconded the motion. Is there any discussion or question? Dr. Brittingham, do you have a question?
I was just trying to get the microphone to work, sorry.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, Board Clerk, would you call for the vote?
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
Okay, and I believe the final action item under new business is Resolution 22-23-15, a resolution of the school board for the city of Suffolk, Virginia, approving a bid award to GTR Turf to construct a turf field at Kings Fork High School pursuant to a written invitation to bid issued by Suffolk Public Schools. Attorney Waller, is there anything that you need to read, or?
No.
Okay, is there a motion to approve this?
Second.
Okay, Dr. Brooksbach moved to approve it, and Ms. Byram seconded it. Are there any questions or any discussion? No? Okay, Board Clerk.
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
Okay, items number 5 through 15 on the agenda under new business are amendments to policy that our policy review committee has already discussed. These are information-only items tonight as they are first read. But at this time, if there are any questions, this would be the time to bring those up and discuss those. And if you have any questions, just press the button on your mic. Okay, it seems there's no questions at this time, so that concludes the new business portion of our agenda. The next section calls for public speakers on our non-agenda topics. So, Board Clerk, if you would read again the guidelines.
It is the intent of the school board to ensure that the affairs of the board be conducted in an open and orderly manner, that all persons desiring to address the board are afforded an opportunity to do so in the order in which they sign up to speak, that persons in attendance may observe and hear the proceedings of the board without distraction, and that members of the board and board employees are able to transact the business of the board with minimal disruption. Any persons addressing the board shall, 1, confine their comments to matters germane to the business of the school board of the city of Suffolk. 2, refrain from words or statements which from their usual construction and common acceptance are construed as insults and tend to incite violence or breach of the peace. 3, refrain from obscenity, vulgarity, or other breach of respect. 4, comply with the time limit for public comment as set by the board, which can be up to 5 minutes, unless the board, through the exercise of its discretion, decides to allow less than 5 minutes for public comment. 5, refrain from cumulative or repetitive remarks. And 6, refrain from making any comment regarding any pending student discipline or employee grievance matter. The appropriate forum for such matters is the applicable administrative hearing provided by state law or, where appropriate, court proceeding. Expressive activities including but not limited to petitioning, picketing, displaying signs or posters, solicitation, demonstrating, pamphlet distribution, and conducting polls shall not be permitted in the meeting area where the school board is meeting, the waiting areas and corridors adjacent thereto. Persons addressing the board may deliver to the board or its clerk written materials including reports, statements, exhibits, letters, or signed petitions, and may also make use of any chart, graph during their verbal presentation. The school board welcomes comments from the public as appropriate. Board members will listen to public comment but will not comment, deliberate, or take action on them. The school board chair may direct the superintendent to investigate items and report back to the school board at a subsequent meeting. The chair or other presiding officer shall preserve decorum and shall decide all questions of public order subject to appeal to the board. At the request of the chair, a city police officer shall act as sergeant-at-arms at tonight's board meeting. That officer shall, under the direction of the chair or the presiding officer, have charge of the meeting area, the waiting areas, and corridors adjacent thereto, and shall prevent disorder or interruption of the business of the board. Please state your name and address before speaking.
Thank you. The first speaker that I have listed is Miss Shaniva Holland, I believe. here to speak about the protocol or process for conflict resolutions and/or investigations at Kings Fork Middle School. Ms. Holland, are you here? It appears not. The next person signed up to speak is a Mr. Charles Brown. And Mr. Charles Brown, I will allow you, after you state your name and address, to use your 5 minutes to explain your topic.
Thank you so much, and good afternoon. My name is Charles Brown, and I reside at 1342 Devonshire Court in the city of Suffolk.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brown, I'm going to ask you to pause for a second. We have to get the timer adjusted. Good? Okay, I apologize. Go ahead.
No problem. No, I understand.
You're good. You may go.
Good afternoon again, and thank you so much for allowing me to come to speak to you for a few moments. Tonight I have some of the most distinguished gentlemen in this region with me, members of the Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity. They're doing a tremendous job throughout this region, and I just want them to stand at this particular time and be recognized. Frat brother, would you stand, please? Thank you so much. I want to share with you some of my experiences and some of my failures and successes about 20 years serving this great city of Suffolk on city council, and half of those times at the vice mayor of the city of Suffolk. It wasn't easy, and during that time to become a leader, a couple things I had to do. I had to learn how to solve difficult problems, and I must learn how to work with difficult people, and in order to move the city forward. When I got on council, Suffolk was somewhat divided, and I looked at it, that vision, as an opportunity to move the city forward. I guess because I'm a physicist, we had two forces, and I'm going to use an example. If you have a 100 vector-pound force moving to the right, and you have another 100-pound vector moving to the left, that's how the city was. People, this side was right, and this side was right. But we had nothing in common to grow the city, because when you add 100 going to the right and 100 going to the left, your net force was 0. So we were somewhat at a standstill. But I looked at it as a physicist. I said, what happened if we can combine that 100 pounds and this 100 pounds together and put the best interests of our city? That would give us a net force of 200 going and developing this city in a positive way. I was able to convince council, let's try it. Since both sides loved the city, and what we came together, and the first thing we did was to look at the racial makeup, the composition of the city. And what we said, in order to move forward, we must have a council, and we must have employees of this council that look like the racial makeup of our city. And we focus on diversity, from bottom to top, and from top to bottom. We focus on diversity, and we focus on both sides loving the city, but what we had in common was diversity and moving the city forward. And from there we began to get strategic goals, objectives, and mission. And we began to look at the needs of our school. They were very great. Well, as council members, we must meet the needs of our public schools. We looked at our public safety needs. We also had a great challenge there as well. And we had to look at our communities, and we had to look at our economic development concepts. But most important, when we came up with a plan with those 4 items, we began to focus on the plan. And once we began to focus on where we were going, all the other stuff fell aside. Because we were focused on where we were going, that bickering and all that crazy stuff that was causing us to come apart slowly disappeared. And our city went from the lowest per average family income and from the lowest credit rating, a C minus minus.
Mr. Brown, I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. In the interest of being consistent this evening, your 5 minutes has expired.
Oh my gosh.
No, you're fine. Thank you for taking the time to speak.
I'm sorry.
Nope, it's okay. Thank you. The next speaker we have is Teresa Anderson, speaking about the negative recent publicity of our city and the need for additional security personnel in our schools.
Thank you. As at meeting after meeting, you've had parents come to our school board meetings and state that bullying has to stop. That brings me to the 2023-24 budget, which suggests a 173% increase in the stipend and / coaches line of the budget. That is $1 million increase. In addition, the budget shows a $785,000 or 182% increase in safety, SRVC, and security monitors. That is an increase of 28 to 59 full-time employees, which would approximately give 3 security personnel in each school, or a total of 31 additional security personnel. As you may be able to tell by my height, I may have played high school basketball. My children played high school sports, and I realized the importance of high school sports. But only having 59 security personnel in our schools is just not enough. I have friends in the Suffolk Public Schools who are teachers. Many of these teachers do not have any planning block because they are performing some type of duty. We need to hire more security personnel versus coaches who can also monitor the hallways and the restrooms and let our teachers get back to teaching. Now, if your coaches are security personnel during the school day and coaches after school, that might be a win-win. The students walking the halls could be talked to by the security personnel / coaches, helping the students to realize the importance of an education. Just to tell you a little bit about a neighboring school system I might know a little bit about, each one of their schools has 5 security assistants. Some of their schools have security officers who are actually retired officers or police officers that carry a gun in the school. And of course, we all have the SRO, but the SRO can't be there all the time. They are usually between different schools. This school system has a total of 6 security personnel in the schools, plus an SRO at times. The recent shooter in Tennessee chose not to go to one of her targets because of the security at that location. Please protect our students and teachers by making a future shooters decide not to come to our schools because they know our schools are protected. I know some people are suggesting metal detectors, but these same people need to realize that the shooter mentioned above did not enter through the front door. Our schools have a lot of doors, and some schools have portables outside, which adds to the point of entry. In closing, please protect our students and teachers by adding additional security officers and security assistants. These new employees also need to be trained to realize how important their job is, and they need to be constantly walking the halls and engaging the students. And I only say this because while at a teachers' conference this past summer, some of the teachers stated that their school security were watching TV versus protecting their children. Please make sure our new hires know their job is protecting our students and demand that they take this job seriously. Thank you.
Thank you for your time tonight, Ms. Anderson. At this time, we have Janet McKinney here to speak about conduct unbecoming.
Good evening. Wouldn't it be nice if we could all work together? Most of us who address this board do so because things aren't working and we want to work with you to fix them. Then the superintendent gives an interview to the Suffolk News Herald and we learn why we can't have nice things. The Suffolk News Herald published the article with Dr. Gordon and his claims about the attacks on the school board and the school system. A person in Dr. Gordon's position should provide facts, but he didn't, even though he said that providing facts is how he's built. I'm here to ask what evidence he has to support his allegations that people have made up their mind about him based on the way he looks, and more importantly, what political organizations are giving out talking points. The superintendent assumes that people intend insult by calling him Mr. Gordon. Maybe it's an honest mistake. Maybe it's because it's what he does to others. I had written him an email, and in my email I quoted or I stated my husband and I. Quite obvious that I'm married. He replied to me, Ms. McKinney, not Mrs. Microaggressions indeed. Perhaps people are merely following his example. In the article, Dr. Gordon mentioned his political connections. I hope he doesn't think he's the only one with those. I began my paralegal career 30 years ago on the Eastern Shore with the law firm of Vincent, Northam, and Lewis. My direct boss, Gordon Vincent, is now the chief and presiding judge for the general district courts in Northampton and Accomack counties. Tom Northam is the brother of our former governor, and Linwood Lewis is a leader in the Virginia Senate. Dr. Gordon went on to say if someone else who doesn't look like me says the exact same thing, then all of a sudden it's accepted. A few months ago, a graduate from Kings Fork High School addressed this group about using local college students as tutors. What you may not know, that's my neighbor. And it was my husband who arranged for him to come speak to you. My husband did so knowing that if he brought that idea, it would be summarily dismissed by the superintendent precisely because of who my husband is. Superintendent also said, as a former player and coach, if you look good and feel good, you play good. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. But it's also true for the arts and those students who aren't athletic. The district's orchestra instruments are in terrible condition. The orchestra teacher at Kings Fork High School uses her family to repair the instruments and she pays for it out of her own pocket. Suffolk Public Schools has budgeted $1.18 million for sports and a mere $40,000 for performing arts. Dr. Gordon mentioned in his article that one of the resources he had used for the athletics was Boo Williams and the AAU. There are similar resources for fine arts. Locally, the Virginia Arts Festival has programs for students with music. Nationally, there's Save the Music Foundation, Hungry for Music, and Mr. Holland's Opus Foundation, just to name a few. If you were to form a partnership or reach out to these organizations, perhaps you could invest as much money in the performing arts as you do in athletics. If you look at the budget, $1.18 million for athletics is 30 times the budget for fine arts. To produce well-rounded students, athletics and fine arts are as important as each other. One is not more important than the other, especially considering that not all of our students are athletically gifted. Dr. Gordon, our complaints do not have anything to do with your race. They do not have anything to do with how you look. It has everything to do with your refusal to acknowledge that people who do not look like you can positively contribute to the conversation. It is you who slanders and defames those who don't look like you. For the benefit of all the students of Suffolk, Dr. Gordon, you must put aside your differences and work with all of us, not just the ones who look like you.
Thank you for your time. The final speaker we have this evening is Kenneth Madison. Mr. Madison's here to speak about race in the city of Suffolk.
My name's Kenneth Madison, 132 Highfield Road, Suffolk, Virginia. I want you to know something. Normally, the people that should hear this are not in the room when you talk about race issues. I'm a veteran. I've lived here in Suffolk for about 20 years. I moved here because I thought it was a great place to raise my children. It was a great place for my family to live. And there's numerous veterans that live in the same neighborhoods that we live in. We can't allow racism or the acts of racism, because you really can't control if a person is racist or not. It's their actions that cause the problem. So we have a gap here and an opportunity to do something great in Suffolk. We can make Suffolk the greatest culture, or the greatest school culture within the state of Virginia, if we focus on the idea that our demographics across America and in the state of Virginia is going to change, that we have to prepare for it. I don't know what America is going to be like when 50% of the people are people of color. I don't know what that's going to look like. But we have to prepare for it. I'm a professional facilitator. I know that they've pushed diversity, equity, and inclusion on organizations in the past. But the real issue with it is that it's not implemented to the same standard. It's subjective the way that it's implemented. The issue for all of us is civility. Civility. How do we treat each other? We can be the best city in the country, the best and happiest city in the country, if we make it a priority. How we treat each other and the consideration of others should be our #1 priority so that our students will emulate us. We're bullying each other as adults. If we're doing it, it's going to trickle down to our students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Madison, for your time. Thank you again to all of our speakers that came out tonight. At this point in the agenda, we have business by board members. And in sticking with Mr. Riddick's organizational plan, we will start to the right and alternate back and forth, beginning with Board Member Slingloff. I will ask that you keep your comments brief, but I don't believe I'm going to have Ms. Gardner keep a timer, because I trust we can all manage our time and respect each other's time this evening.
Good evening. Thank you, everyone, for attending tonight. The first thing I would like to do, and I almost did it earlier after the Nansemond River High School honors graduates were announced, but I decided to save it till the end, was I wanted to congratulate all the honors graduates and all the graduates just in total, not just the honors graduates. But one of the things that I thought was interesting, Dr. Gordon, I think that we should have had the career switcher program, Ms. Sanza from ODU here, and to present after that, because if she saw how many ODU students we were sending her way, I think that we could have gotten more than a 25% discount for our cohort program. But I would also like to mention that I did have the privilege of attending the Parents and Partners event at Kings Fork Middle School. Thought it was a fantastic event. I loved what you and your staff put on. I would love to see next year when the event comes back around, I would love to see more parents in participation, because I think it was a fantastic opportunity for parents in the community to get involved, to hear, to speak with some of the administrators and some of the teachers, and I'm very grateful for the staff and the teachers that were in attendance as well as the administrators. My very first session that I was able to attend was with Dr. Brown and Mr. Skinner. I thought it was absolutely fantastic, and I would like to recommend that next year that they present in front of the whole entire group instead of just a classroom of parents, because I think what they had to offer was excellent for all parents alike. Also, additionally, I wanted to highlight I was at not only the WHRO meeting this month and got to tour the facility and meet the team from the community here in the Tidewater area, but I also attended the Access College Foundation meeting, and that was wonderful. I was very thrilled to see that they highlighted their book scholarship contests, and out of the 10 students that they had highlighted, 4 of them were from Suffolk Public Schools, 3 of them from Nansemond River, and 1 from Kings Fork High School. So congratulations to Emma and Deja, Courtney, and Anaya for even attempting. I do believe there's a possibility, the results have not come forward yet, but I do believe there's a possibility that one of our students may be the recipient of a $5,000 scholarship. So I'm very excited about that. And finally, actually, that may be my finally. So I will say blessings to everyone during this Holy Week. For those of you that are celebrating it, I hope that you each have a fantastic Easter weekend with your family, and I will look forward to seeing you all next month.
Thank you, Board Member Slingluff. And Ms. Byram now.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair. I first want to start thanking Dr. Byrd for his excellent presentation, along with the representative from Old Dominion on the new joint program that we are beginning, LEAD. And I believe I encourage the superintendent and all the board to think towards the future and how we are able to assist those in that program by future initiatives, hopefully through the budget. I hope we will continue to address that in the future. But thank you, Dr. Byrd and the representative from Old Dominion, for bringing that program to us. And I hope all of those that are eligible will benefit greatly from it. I see it as a win-win situation for the Suffolk Public Schools. Also, I want to congratulate the Kings Fork Chorus this evening, Kings Fork Middle School. That was an excellent presentation. Especially, I want to commend that soloist, who was excellent. Yes. And I hope many of those young students, I was looking at that group, I hope many of those students will take the opportunity to learn more about our fine arts program at Lakeland High School, because I think it could be very beneficial to them. It seemed to me many of those were very interested already in musical accompaniment and so forth, and I think they would really maybe be interested in that in their high school career. We do offer that fine arts program, and we spend quite a lot of money on that. It started this year, but we are investing as we go, and that is a fine arts program that will, I think, in the future pay big dividends for us as a school system and for our students. Again, congratulations to the teachers who received the spotlight this month. All of our teachers go above and beyond the call of duty. If you listen to the honor graduates this evening, many of those students commended their teachers both in elementary, middle, and high school for the part that they played in making them such a success as an honor graduate. And that speaks well to our teacher force here. And finally, thank you, Mr. Madison, for your comments on civility and respect this evening, which is the brunt of what our problem is in our city. If we don't have civility and respect for our fellow man, we can't work together. And thank you, former Councilman Brown, even though you didn't get to finish your comments for what you said. we do have to learn to all work together to move this city forward. We have more things in common than we have against us. We have more things in common. And if we all learn to work together, that is where the success will come. We cannot let race or any other thing in this city deter what we know is our goal, to work together. And thank you, Dr. Gordon, for speaking out to the elephant in the room, because I agree with you. Thank you. I have lived here for now on 70 years in this city, and I can testify to many of the things which you are saying, and I know they're true. And thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Byram. And now from Board Member Jenkins.
Thank you, Vice Chair Howell. Thank you to everyone that has come out and spoke to us. We can glean something from everyone. Mr. Brown, thank you for your words, and everyone else. Thank you to all of our honor graduates. And just like Board Member Slingloff said, we want to congratulate all our graduates because you're going to walk across that stage and it's not given to you. It's something that you earned. So job well done. Congratulations to all who were highlighted on tonight. And thank you, Dr. Gordon and your team, and to our staff, our support staff, our parents, and particularly our students, because we won't have a school. We won't have a school if we don't have our students. So thank you for everything that you do. Thank you, Dr. Gordon and Vice Chair Howell, for coming out to Nansemond Parkway, where the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority revealed a Vive and calming room that we renovated and then we decorated so the students, if they need to calm down for a few minutes, or if the teachers need a calming moment, they have a really nice classroom to go to now where the lights, we have a fireplace that's on a screen where they can hear the crackling and the lights are low, and it's the same thing for the kids. And it's needed in every school, I believe, because we all have those moments where we need to calm down. And I want to thank everyone who came out to the Spring Fling. Nansemond Parkway also had a Spring Fling on last Saturday where the students came for their little dance, and we did it in two parts for the pre-K to second grade. And let me tell you, they had on ball gowns coming to the Spring Fling and tuxedos, and it was amazing to see, and everything was done in decent and in order, and we're looking forward to doing it again next year. And please, please be safe over the holidays. I know the kids are excited about it. The teachers and staff were excited about it, and so I just want you all to be safe and love each other. And the key word tonight is respect. We have to learn to respect each other. We may not agree on everything, but we need to learn to respect each other. We are all servants, and we need to know that we're serving people, not color, not race, not gender, not political party. We are serving people, and that's what we should do as servants. Thank you, and have a good night.
Thank you, Board Member Jenkins. And at this time, we will hear from Dr. Brooks Buck.
Good evening. There are a couple of things that I forgot to say that I wanted to say to the graduates. One was to thank those who are going into the military. We represent, those military families represent 1% of, less than 1% of the American population, yet we defend the country and much of the world from America. And so to thank those students who are willing to voluntarily put on the uniform of this country, not parade around with weapons to try to feel important and to be real bullies, but to really put on the uniform of this country and fight for the freedoms that we all enjoy. So I want to thank them for being willing to do that. I'm proud of all of them for what they've done and for what they've earned. The students who are going to college or into careers, like I said, I'm proud of all of them. I noticed that there was one student who's going on a religious mission, And that's work. Lord knows that's work at this point in our history. So that's a challenge, a huge challenge for her. And so my prayers are with her, and those of us who are believers, we are praying for her as she goes on to what she's going to do. I wanted to mention as well, we have students in the governor's school. For those who don't know, because from what I heard this evening, there are people that don't know that we have students in the governor's school for the arts. We have our own visual and performing arts program, but we have students in the governor's school for the arts. And I hope that next month we might be able to highlight one of the students that I got a chance to see who was in the governor's school for the arts. This is her first year in the governor's school. She is a senior, and I got a chance to go to attend the meeting for our chair. He was out of town at a conference, and this young lady, for the first year she was going, she's a choreographer and a dancer, has already gotten a scholarship to VCU, and her project was chosen at a national conference, and she won an award there for her choreography as well as her performance in dance. So we'll talk about her next month, at the next meeting. But just talking about the things that our students do, we don't highlight everybody's mistakes. I don't think there's anybody in their right mind who does that. But we do highlight what our students do, their achievements. And I'm so proud of what our children do. I want to say this as well. I think that we missed a point here, and I think it's an important point. Free speech is free speech for everybody. Some of the people who stand before us enjoy the benefits of free speech and stand and talk about their right to free speech. Everybody up here has a right to free speech as well. That's an American right, not just a right out there for people who come before us and blast us for whatever we say, but everybody up here has a right to free speech. And I have it, the superintendent has it, and every other board member up here has a right to free speech. That's an American right. It's not limited to people who want to come and pass around insults. This great philosopher, and he's not really a philosopher, I'm being facetious, but Trevor Noah once said, when asked about racism, and I do a lot of work on racism, for the last 20-some years I've done that, and it is, you're right, a power thing. But what he said was, and I've visited South Africa several times, but what he said was that in South Africa, when you want to deny black people, people are just upfront with it. Denial ain't just a river in Egypt, quote unquote. They just say you're black, you can't have it. In America, we pretend that we don't know that what we're doing to you is wrong, and it's because of the color of your skin. And we spend a lot of time doing that. I say that not only respect is a word, honesty is a word. Be honest and upfront about what you feel and what you think, because we can't begin a discussion about respect until we're honest with each other. If you have those issues, be upfront with them, because we can't get this off the table unless we're honest about the way we feel. And if you feel those ways, then we can't get it out. We can't get it out and off until we're honest about the way we feel and why we feel that way. Once we get that out, then we can dispel those fallacies. But as long as we pretend that we don't really feel that way, knowing that we do, we'll never get rid of it. We have scholar athletes, we have scholar musicians, we have scholar artists, and we have scholar scientists, STEM folks. We have scholars in all those areas. We did multiple intelligences years ago. We identified the fact that people who are intelligent don't necessarily have to be orators or writers or scientists or mathematicians. They can be people like Michael Jackson, who was a genius in his own genre. So we don't just have to be stuck in one area. People who can move like Michael Jordan or Magic Johnson were also brilliant people, because you can put your body and your mind together and move like he moved, you can be whatever you want to be. I don't think that putting down athletics is a problem. I think if our students are, and our students have shown us, when I looked at all those honor graduates today, and I looked at the fact that some of them played soccer, they played field hockey, they were in the band, they were doing all sorts of things. They were scholar athletes. There's nothing wrong with that. So if we put money in our athletic fields, if we put money in athletics, our students are scholars as well. They're going to school, many of them for free, because they have the ability to do what they want to do. And when they get out, they're going to contribute to this community and some other community. So let us not put them down because of what they can do. Many of us who are not athletic at all, I being one of those, really have a lot of respect for those people. At any rate, those are some of the things that I wanted to say, and I want to say thank you to all of those people who worked with our 192 honor graduates and all the other children to make them successful as they bring all this money and all the positive things back to the school division. We have nothing for which we should be ashamed. Thank you for Dr. Gordon, for his team, and for the members who sit up here, because we do, whether we get along together or agree on every issue, we have completed the work of this school system tonight, together. We do it every month. Thank you all for what you do, because we get the job done. That's the end of my comment.
Thank you, Dr. Brooks-Buck. And now we will hear from Board Member Brittingham. Dr. Brittingham.
Thank you, Vice Chair. First of all, I'd like to congratulate not just the honor grads that were here tonight, but all of them that will be graduating this year from Suffolk Public Schools. We are so very proud of you. It takes a lot to hold that GPA. And for many of you, you're not only holding that GPA as an academic, but you're also doing it as an athlete, as a fine arts individual. I mean, the fact that you can walk across the stage and have juggled all those plates is just an amazing feat. So really proud of all of the honor graduates this year. Want to congratulate the Collaborative Monster Project. That was a cool project, bringing elementary and high school together. I love ingenuity, and I love when we collaborate like that. And so I'm looking forward to seeing more cross-campus projects like that in the future. Champions Together. I've got SPED in my background, and I love a good, athletic event for our SPED students, because so many times they are the ones that don't get all of that athletic money. They're the ones that don't get to have those athletic events. So this was a beautiful thing as far as I'm concerned, because it was a unified event, brought us people from all over the area to come and participate, and to praise these students in the events that they are good at doing. So I was grateful to see that. I want to congratulate from Lakeland High School the two senior girls that were at the all-state basketball. I just think it's wonderful. Naisha Savage and Jalen Brown, ladies, I'm really to be a great athlete and an educated student, so to do both of those and to do it well, you are representing. And then the SPED presentation that was made today, I'm just really excited to see how we are trying to move forward and make sure that we are in compliance, particularly with the VDOE coming down with some pretty strict mandates in Virginia now. We know that they're coming after us to have excellence in our SPED program and for us to manage that as well as we manage all the other parts of our school system. So to our new director, I'm praying for you. It's a big job, and anything that I can do to support that, I will be happy to do that. Happy Holy Week as we roll into one of the most holy celebrations in the Christian world. I just ask blessings on all of you, and that during our Resurrection Week time, that you have time to reflect on the things that the Lord is calling you to do, and make sure that you are in line with His will for your life. Have a good night.
Thank you, Dr. Brittingham. I looked to the left to see who is next, and I realized it is me. And so I will keep my comments brief, because I realize in not setting a time limit, I did not earn any points with Dr. Gordon's staff. My apologies. I I also love that monster art project. It was really neat to have the older kids pair with what the younger kids did, and I'm sure it took them back a little bit too. That was a really neat idea, and I love when we outsource looking for unique ways to teach things. Thank you to the United Way for that very generous donation for our STEM Century program. Congratulations to all the teachers that were spotlighted. Thank you again to the speakers that came tonight. I've always had an appreciation for Mr. Riddick sitting in this chair, and thanked my lucky stars it hadn't been me yet. And I realize it's difficult when someone is speaking, but we have policies, procedures, protocols, things in place to keep order, to keep a rhythm, and to keep decorum. And as much as it made me incredibly uncomfortable to stop folks when they were talking, I'm trying to do my best to respect the path and the pattern that Mr. Riddick has really tried to adhere to this year. I will speak to the vibe room that Board Member Jenkins mentioned. It was amazing. It's amazing for kids because they sometimes just need to get the wiggles out or their emotions and things that we don't even know that they're coming to school with. And it's a safe place to do that. It is also wonderful that it's open for the teachers. I would make a suggestion in the next one. Instead of a crackling fire, maybe like an ocean or a giant ceiling fan for a middle-aged woman. I would appreciate that. And I will say happy Easter, happy spring break, and hallelujah on many different levels. And thank you all for coming. I am praying that each conversation, whether it's a millimeter or a centimeter or even not even measurable, it's a baby step forward, because that's the motion that we should all be moving. You all have a great evening. And at this time, there are information items for board members to review and anybody in the community that wants to visit the agenda online. There being no further business, is there a motion to adjourn? Okay, I have a motion from Board Member Brittingham and a second from Board Member Slingluff. Board Clerk, any questions? No? Board Clerk, would you call for the vote?
Board members, please vote. Motion passed.
This meeting is adjourned. Don't lie. No, that was a hot mess. That was a holy hot mess. It was a hot mess, but it's okay.
Trying to control the board.